information.
Weekend of the Rink here on Rogers TV. Welcome everybody here at the Lumley Bayshore Community Center. Ken Williams on my right, and I'm Gord Chapman. We're going to bring you this telecast this afternoon. We just had a special guest show up in our booth just a few minutes ago, and you had a little reunion. It's kind of cool, I guess, when some of the old hockey players come back and say hello.
Yeah, Ryan Cranny was up here. His parents are down below. They're watching some of this local league tournament, so it's good to catch up with Ryan and his parents. And Ryan was out. He was looking for a reference. He's putting out a couple of resumes for some summer jobs, and was hoping he could put my name on the resume. And of course,
and you said no, obviously.
Who is this kid? I have no idea. No. Of course, I'd be more than happy to put my name on a resume for Ryan Cranny, of course.
Well, I know he was more interested in you than me, so obviously the. Well, yes, it's a treat. He's doing well in minor hockey, but down country. So
the AAA team.
In AAA team.
Well,
so anyway. But the focus this afternoon here is the local league tournament here in Owen Sound, and of course to the Owen Sound organization putting this together. And local league is we've had local league teams on before. We've never really delved into what it really entails, and there's been a overview looking at it. It's what used to be house league.
Yeah, that's basically it, Gore. I mean, a lot of these centers, and Owen Sound is a perfect example. When I was on the executive there, another executive member, Cam Duggan, and I, that's when we lost that in-house house league program. And it's all about numbers, right? It's all about numbers. When you don't have enough numbers in your own system to support, having 4, 5, 6 teams, then you got to look at other options. And for Owen Sound, as like many other centers, right, it's that local league center. So it's some travel, right? So the parents maybe were looking to be in the house league system because they didn't want to have the travel from rep. Well, now you're into the local league system, you do have to travel. Not as extensive as if you were playing the Tri-County League, but some of these teams, right, they're traveling over, Port Elgin, Hanover, probably down to Kincardine, up to Wyerton. So, they have some busy Saturdays and Sundays for sure. But it's fantastic for the kids. You know what? They get to put Owen Sound's case, they get to put an attack jersey on, right? And they get to travel, right? And go to these different arenas. And I think it's fantastic. I think it took a bit to sell that local league program, not only in Owen Sound, but I'm sure in many other centers. But hey, this is a tournament this week that has 42 teams in it. Like, that is incredible. Kudos to the Owen Sound tournament director, Loretta Emons, and the group that she has put together, because 42 teams, Bayshore, Rec Center East, Rec Center West, and the Meaford Arena today. Incredible job.
Amazing. And I've always said for the longest time that Owen Sound Minor Hockey Association, one of the best in the province, and what they. So we just realized, too, it's also called the Barb Downey tournament. And I can remember Barb Downey grabbing me out of the old Coliseum and said, can you do something minor hockey-wise? I was just a house league coach. I ended up being a convener. And she says, oh, you can do it. I said, I don't want that responsibility. But she said, I don't have anybody else. And there I was doing this convener thing because Barb asked me, not because so much I really wanted to do it. And
I was fortunate. I spent, I think it was 2 years on the executive with Barb Downey. And I know when she retired from the executive, we gave her a plaque. And unfortunately, I cannot remember how many years she spent on the executive, but it was probably 3 times longer than you, myself, and a couple other people combined. Her dedication to Owen Sound minor hockey and the executive and everything else that goes along with that, unmatched for sure.
I moved here 37 years ago. I started playing hockey in a puffer league, and that was the first year of the puffer league. And Barb's husband was the scorekeeper.
Oh.
So I knew she was involved from minor hockey from that point to retire. So by the time she retired, at least at that point in time, I knew her in minor hockey for over 25 years.
Yeah, incredible. And whoever, I'm not too sure who thought of naming this local league tournament the Barb Downey Memorial, but thumbs up.
Yes, very much so. There couldn't have been a woman or an individual in Owen Sound with a bigger heart, because she looked at all those kids on a Saturday afternoon as her kids. It was just not, for attention. She did it because she truly and honestly believed that what she was doing was good, and it was.
Yeah, absolutely.
Her husband Walt and I talked about it a couple of times, and she's never home. She's always at the arena. Well, so are you.
Yeah.
So hockey was a very, very important part of her life.
Yep.
Kids were a very, very important part of her life.
Absolutely.
Yes, and kudos.
Yeah. So it's great, and yeah, 40. Like I say, going back, 42 teams here for the Barb Downey Memorial Tournament, and it's different for us. I mean, we're gonna call a game here for myself, anyways. Maybe not for you, Gord, but a little unusual to see two team names here. Neither one of them are own sound, so that's fantastic. We get to call a couple of out-of-town teams. Hespeler and Aaron Hillsburg, I think, might be playing their second game. I apologize to everybody. This is their third game, so I think that's nice. I welcome the opportunity to call a couple of different teams.
Well, that's good.
Third team for both. Third game,
something I just wanted to get into too that I was talking that as I'm driving to the thing and I to clarify for me, if I'm sitting here and I'm ending at home and you tell me U9, does that mean it's 9-year-olds and under, or does it mean it's 8-year-olds?
Yeah, so boy, this whole you and I, we get caught up on
I know.
U15, everything. So, and I'll reference the U15. So a U15, right, those are hockey players who are 2008 birth year. So basically when they're signing up for hockey, they are 14 years of age. They are literally under 15. They might turn 15 on January the 1st of that hockey season. So here we're about to do a U9 game. You could have 9-year-olds and 10-year-olds, if I have that right in my head.
So when they sign,
if I'm incorrect, I'm sure with social media these days, I'm being corrected as we speak here on social media. Who knows? But so, yeah, correct.
Yeah,
Yes.
I guess that's correct. Yeah, now to think about it, you turn.
Yeah.
But a lot of people have asked me that question. What is you?
Yeah.
And I keep thinking. I go to the Junior A League, and I say you can be playing 20 in the World Junior Championships with an under-19 tournament.
Yeah, it's all about that birth date.
Birthday, yeah.
Yeah.
When
when
you fall, and you look at the lineups and the attack and whatnot, and they always talk about the under 16s, and but some people have been confused about that, and I just thought maybe we could.
Yep.
Not only some people, but sometimes I am too. So, especially when you're as long in the tooth as I am, and it's all the old names which you're not allowed to mention anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Which were never to be derogatory in any way, shape, or form for the qualifications for the kids, but because of our times, they figured that it was better to change the names rather than leaving some kind of stigma. It's okay. It's.
Now you mentioned this U9. Our first game we're going to do is U9. What do we say? Aaron Hillsburg and Hespeler. Something else they do in U9. So U9, they'd spend the first half of the year doing half ice hockey, and then they get into the new year and they play some full ice hockey. So that's certainly a change as well for minor hockey. And that didn't just start this year. That's been going for a couple of years. So that it's a mind shift for the parents as well. We all associate hockey with that full ice system, but hockey over the years has been only one of the sports where no matter what your age you play on the full surface. Look at soccer, smaller nets, smaller pitch. Right, you look at field lacrosse, same thing.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah, and the purpose of that is to develop the skills rather than have the kids stretching the whole ice surface and not really developing anything, just to try and get to the other end of the ice where the goalie is.
Exactly.
I think that probably is a viable way to do stuff. These kids get a chance to play in that enclosed area, and then of course then when they get on the big ice surface, especially when they come to an OHL rink, you're probably going, oh God.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I know. Back when I was coaching hockey, and the teams would come in here to the Bay Shore. You're playing in that OHL rink. 3,000 seats, the big score clock over the center ice. So these U9 kids, they're going to look a little bit smaller than what we're used to out on the ice surface.
I can equate it to playing down in the Bay Shore, playing in the Bay Shore.
Yeah, there's a good example on the screen there, right? So
you can see it, but look at the size of that goal pass, not getting too big. But I remember, to put it in perspective, I remember coming out of the Bay Shore playing in Puffer League and went back to play with my old hockey team in Toronto. They invited me down to play in a tournament in Lake Placid, New York, and skating out onto the Olympic Arena. and it looked like it was Lake Erie. You could have carried on a whole hockey game in behind the net with the size of that rink.
Right.
So I can imagine the same feeling these kids come out in this ice surface. It's the same thing. Oh my God, it's. I'll never forget that either because.
There we go. It takes 5 of them to move the net, 4 of them to move the hockey net. So.
Here we're gonna do a play-by-play. Number 9. Anyway, but that's cool. And now they're gonna. There's the goalie directing it.
This is where I want it.
Oh, that's cool. And so we're not even sure even which team that is. So
No, that would be Aaron Hillsburg. Hespler,
Yeah.
They wear the green.
Okay, that's why wouldn't they?
Yeah, Hespler wears the green. And, many years went to Hespler. Hespler, I don't know if they still do. I'm sure they have a couple of their hockey tournaments for their association, but it used to be Christmas tournament, the Hespler Olympics, they called it. It was always a great tournament to take a team down to at Christmas time.
And these kids, something we mentioned too about you talked about playing other centers, but they learn a few other things too besides just hockey. And one of the things is representing your community, learning how to do things appropriately and to represent their communities they come from. It's probably not a big thing on their minds, but wearing that jersey gives them a whole different feeling of what they're doing. And these are their home jerseys, and coming up here to represent their town and their community, and I want to do well.
Yeah, absolutely. And probably the biggest challenge for kids this age is how to avoid getting in trouble playing mini sticks in the hotel hallway. That's probably...
Yeah, it's when the darn coaches go out there and play with them. That's when it really is.
Exactly. So, hotel. I don't think that'll ever be an activity that'll ever go away, Gord.
Oh, I don't think so either.
Hallway mini sticks for the kids when they're away at hockey tournaments.
And that's another thing too that we were talking about. I mean, we talked about the kids coming here, and you just said 24 teams or
42 teams. I think it's 42 teams. Yeah.
Hotel rooms, businesses, restaurants. They've been here since Thursday, so they show up, and it's great for the city. And Grand Shoe weather's been better, although today it's.
Return to winter. Unfortunately, I pulled out of the driveway to come into town, and might have to get the snowblower out when I get home if our local guy hasn't come into the driveway and done it with the tractor.
So I mean, it's winter's come back. It's March 17th, and you usually get a dump on March 17th or just that last week, and then the winter hopefully goes away quietly. But
now the forecast for the next 7, 8, 9 days, whatever it is, it looks like every day is well above zero. So this is maybe that last little blast just to remind us. I mean, for the most part, we've been fairly lucky this winter. I'd consider us fairly lucky. We had a couple of big storms, but other than that, it's been an all right winter.
Well, you know what? We had that storm around the 1st of December and at Christmas time. We had almost 5.5 feet.
Yep, there they are.
They're on the ice now. So there's the referees. We're looking out there. They're going to get this thing underway. I believe we're going to probably. They've already got a penalty on the clock, so I'm not sure. And the score from the last game, so they got to clear that and get things organized.
I think we're playing 10-10-15. I think I read here for all age levels, so a little bit shorter than what we're used to as well. I think we're used to 15-15-15.
Yep.
So it'll be a little bit shorter, and
the tournament rules will come into play too. If there's they'll go straight time in the last period if there's a 5-goal differential.
Exactly. Got to get it back down to 3 if you want the clock to start stopping again.
Yeah. So.
And we did have a chance to see it. I know we weren't on air yet, but the game that was wrapping up right before we came on air, they have a little shootout challenge, which is another great idea by the tournament committee. So each team at the end of their game will have 3 shooters. And it's simultaneous shooting. So both shooters will go at the same time, heading towards the opposing goaltender. And what happens is they award points based on how many goals they score, who wins the little shootout challenge. They're keeping track of all the points. And at the end of each team's round robin, or each group's round robin, they're going to give out a trophy and a nice gift certificate to the winning team. So.
Well, they're going to get set for that opening face-off. So. I can't believe that. 42 teams have just blown me away because I was thinking it was 24, and I must be. I looked at the sheet dyslexic, because I got it backwards because I thought.
Well, maybe I'm the one that's dyslexic. Who knows? But I thought I read 42, and I could be wrong. The challenge with that is, I know you talked about the money that comes into the city of Owen Sound and the restaurants and the accommodations is. There must be some of these teams that are probably staying over in Port Elgin.
Yes.
Probably Collingwood, right? Because unfortunately, there just is not enough hotels in the city of Owen Sound to accommodate a tournament this large. I know when I was running the Silver Stick in that back in the day for Owen Sound, that was one of the challenges you had. You couldn't find a spot for teams.
The one thing about the Port Elgin and Southampton is the number of large hotels that now gone into the Holiday Inns there.
No, that's a good point, Gord. A couple of new builds over there. Yeah, wow.
Lucas Scott getting set ready to face off out there with the green jersey on your right, and of course on the left is Fudge. I think that's what his name is, number 8. So Silas Fudge, they're going to face off at center ice. Referee drops the puck. Play started. Right a hand onto that puck, knocked down into the zone. Chasing after it is Brody Pavia. Pavia just slides it up along the boards, up this side. Picked up by Herview, and he lost it. And in 93, of course, is Squire Smith, and Smith down. Fudge has it along the boards, trying to get it into the zone. Tries to pass it out in front, blocked. In the circle, puck comes back out to the blue line. Defenseman was pinching. Now getting the puck and moving after it quickly is number 44, Riddell, and then he scores. That a nice shot.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Got
Oh,
the puck
boy,
up
did
off
he
the
put
ice.
that one away, and that kid is just... What a great shot as he heads along to the boards. We're going to watch it on the Rogers replay as he steals that puck from Fudge, who I think was number 8, and then gets into the open. There's the shot, puts it upstairs.
Quick little snap.
And beats Johnny Slater. There's a face-off. One in the circle by Roeder. And Roeder's trying to dig it out, slashed at it. Puck comes back along the wall to Morton, and Morton gets it. Mahoney takes it in over the blue line, takes the shot on goal. Nice stop, loose puck in front. There's the shot, scores! Boy, that was a quick turnaround, 1-1. Wasn't quite sure, but a big number 18, and that's Dylan Morton.
2 quick goals.
And 2 nice goals.
Yes.
And he made a good stop on that shot as that puck, but he couldn't corral the rebound. You're going to see it here as he couldn't get the rebound. Tried to get back over right at Johnny on the spot. It's Dylan Morton, and he ties this game up early here in the first period. Just a minute gone. We've had 2 goals.
This might be another Florida Panthers Montreal Canadiens game. 10 goals scored in the first 13 minutes.
I apologize to folks if you hear me coughing a bit. I'm just on the last end of a serious bout with a cold, so hopefully it will go away.
There we go, getting lined up, getting the neck guard adjusted, and away we go.
Face off, back to pick up again. Down to Morton, overskates, goes in backwards. He's onside. Well, you don't see that often. Kid at that age turning it around and going in backwards under control of the puck, which makes it onside. So far side picking up that puck. Number 9, and that's McKinney on the boards. Picked up by Cornack. Cornack slides it out, but can't get it out of the zone. And then fired back into the corner by Crowfoot. Hespler trying to get the puck out. They finally do. Nice little lead pass. Got a breakaway here. If he can pick it up and get control. That's Cornack. Cornack scores! And then slides off into the corner. Not sure he can even get up and celebrate, but there he goes.
There we go. Arms out. Time for a celebration and a couple of fist bumps.
Here you're going to watch it. Just nice lead pass. Believe it or not, that was a good pass. Right up to Nash Cornack, and he comes in on goal and goes low to stick side or glove side and ends up in the corner. Boy, this is going to turn out to be a barn burner. We've had 2 goals in the first.
Along the boards with control. It's Crowfoot chasing back after it down ice. It's Squire Smith. Pass it through center, kept in by Scott. Scott trying to get to the open area, but there's 5 white jerseys in the circle. You couldn't get that. And here they come out of the zone, going to chase it down. Got some speed, got some room. Van Hoosen, and nice split check by 77. Peter got the stick in the way, and the puck just kind of slid wild. Slid out across the blue line. The whole crew are chasing after it now. On top of it is Smith. Back pass through center, trying to get it up along the boards, and then knocked right back in by one of the goal scorers, Colton Petrie. Kept in at the blue line. By Damasio. Here they come again. Off ice. This is McKinney. McKinney in on goal. There's a shot missed, and that good stop. I think it was stopped by the goaltender. Got a piece of it. Knocked it into the corner. Just dumps it up to the center. Going to chase it down. And look, we're looking at Riddell again. Riddell in on goal for the breakaway. Riddell coming in, takes the shot, scores.
I don't know how many breakaways that is so far, Gore, but we might set a record.
4?
Might be 4 breakaways. 4 or 5 breakaways in the first 3.5 minutes here.
Well, you're going to see him coming in on goal and takes the shot. And Johnny Slater has just not had any help defensively so far in this period. But again, this is U9, and it's local league hockey, and we're just going to see somewhat of a barn burner, I think. So it'll be kind of fun to watch these kids.
It is fun, it can be a coach's nightmare and stuff like that. But no matter what the level, over the years, this age group, it's like that puck is a magnet.
Yeah.
And there's 10 bodies within 8 feet of it, no matter where the puck is on the ice.
Mulholland takes it and drops it over the blue line. Picked up by La Jeunesse. McKinney has it. McKinney takes the shot, just fires it wide. In behind the goal, steal, and then we're getting to stop and play because we got an offside call, I think.
Yep, delayed offside.
Coming back outside the blue line is a face-off. We got a couple too many players on the ice for
the Hesper benches. They have a lot of kids on the bench over there. I think I counted. What do we got? 2, 4.
Mulholland knocks it out across the blue line. Nice little lead pass as it gets up to Beltran. Then a good play coming back was Herview. Look at that, just missed. Johnny Slater I don't know whether he got a piece of that or not, but that went wide. In at the blue line, going to keep it in, bounces out over the stick of La Jeunesse. Comes back after it. Passes it up. Right onto a fellow with a white jersey on, and not necessarily a good play. Stealing it along the boards is Herview, and then he loses it. Back onto his stick. Shoots it down ice. Went off his
stick, I think.
We're going to call it. Well, he's letting that puck bounce out in front like that, but especially with Crowfoot just moving to try and get a hold of it. Kept in at the blue line and then dumped off into the corner. And I believe that's Fudge. Back out in front across the slot area, chasing after it is McKinney. McKinney along the boards trying to get control of it. Then dumps it back out. Gets it to Crowfoot, and Crowfoot just shoots it wide of the net. And out along the boards to try and pick it up, chasing after it on that puck is Madison. And trying to get it out, and Hesper tried to carry it, and of course that is Beltran, and he couldn't. Then it's just fired across in front of that slot area again. Dumped out to the blue line, but not out. Mulholland takes it back into his zone. Comes back out this side. Along the boards. Chasing it down is Beltran. Trying to get it through center. Good defensive play. by number 19, Van Heusen.
Oh, nice save.
Nice save by Johnny Slater on that play. Did you hear my cohort echo my cohort on that one because it was a good play. Fired into the blue line, chasing after it. It's Squire Smith, and Smith gone. Finally, Fudge gets to it first. Fudge fires it along the boards. Kept into the blue line by Lucas Scott. Scott dumps it off to Petrie. Petrie has it in the corner, sends it back out in front, comes back to the point. The only guy there is a linesman, and he can't play it, so... Fired back through center. Luton. Oh, what a collision there at center ice.
Yep.
Puck comes free. That's Patrick in on goal, shoots, and he scores.
We got a young fella hurt here.
Van Heusen is having a little trouble finding the stick, and, well, he seems to be okay. But that was quite the collision. I think that was just as much fun to watch as probably the goal, but boy, they ever hit it. There you just see the end of it right there. But then you're looking at the shot going down there, picks a corner, and that was Colton Petrie, and made a nice play and got a goal. They're up 4-1 here with 3:10 remaining in the first period. And the surprising thing is, with the number of goals that have been scored, Aaron Hillsborough, they just can't seem to get any chances because they've been moving the puck up ice but just not getting it on goal. So
Yeah, a couple of pucks that got away from them there. They had a couple of opportunities maybe for a breakaway or a 2-on-1, but puck just out of reach.
yeah, most times, and they seem to be putting it loose puck, digging it out quickly. Scott tried to get it on goal. Good defensive play, keep it, and couldn't keep that puck in at the blue line. Hanging on to it is Riddell. Riddell finally going to go with it. He does, and it's offside.
That was a good play by Parker Riddell there. Held the puck just outside the blue line, waiting for his teammates to clear, but unfortunately just went in a little too quick and didn't let the fifth player clear the zone there. But good hockey smarts
Yeah,
there for Parker. Good job.
Well, it takes two to do that. The kid didn't get out quick enough on the play, but but they certainly did try to make that happen. Chasing in after that puck into the corner, Ben Concannon. Kept in at the blue line by Hessler. Come to think about it, I think even Hessler's Shamrocks have been around since the old Senior A days that used to go on in Ontario a number of years ago, so surprised I didn't realize that that's where they were from. So backhand, tried to get it out, can't. Here they come again. I think this is Fudge, just going to shoot it out. Off the stick of La Jeunesse. Puck dump right back in the zone. Fudge is chasing after it. Silas Fudge gets it on his backhand, just dumps it back out along the boards. Just waiting for it. This Herview. Nice defensive play to steal it off his stick. And he had trouble getting it out. I just can't see his numbers to let you know who it was, but that was a nice play. Roeder overskates it. Chasing it back down, loose puck on this side, quickly after it. It's Herview. He stops. Dumps it off into the corner, chasing after it. It's La Jeunesse. He just slides it in behind the goal onto the stick of the Hessler forward. Herview just keeps it in, fires it wide of the net. And on the puck is La Jeunesse. Going to carry it out a little bit this time. Take it up the wing. Almost hit Rao right quickly. Rao's going to get it.
Way too many men on the ice.
And
way too many men.
that was more than I can count.
Yeah.
Was there going to be a penalty?
Yeah, there should be too many men there for Aaron Hillsberg.
Now, where is Aaron Hillsberg?
So that's if you draw a bit of a triangle. So if you drew a triangle from Orangeville, Guelph, and Halton Hills,
Yep.
Aaron and Hillsberg are kind of right smack dab in the middle of that triangle. So just kind of straight south of Orangeville.
So that's where it is.
Yes. Yeah, two different centers there, but they've obviously amalgamated.
And of course, we all know where Hespler is.
We all know where Hespler is, yes.
I think that was my first hockey stick. Hespler practice cost me $1.
A buck.
Yeah.
Can't get it. I don't know what you can get for $1 these days, Gord. Not much.
Oh, a Band-Aid.
Maybe a Band-Aid.
Overskating the puck was Beltran, chases back after, tries to get it up along the wall, just missed the player, but coming back on it. Oh, skating hard after it was Cornick. Cornick gets a chance again. And Johnny Slater makes a good stop. As Cornick was right in on goal, tried to go 5-hole, and Slater wouldn't let him have it. Fudge trying to break free. There's the horn. And we had quite the period.
5 goals.
5 goals, and
I don't know what the over-under is, but if you played the over, you have a good chance of being successful.
yeah. But then again, too, Aaron Hillsbury's just, they're staying with him, but they're just not getting that lead pass to get that guy up. There's been 2 or 3 breakaways or probably even 4 by Shamrocks, and
yeah, I think they just
Johnny Slater's been left to his own devices a bit.
Just a little bit more speed, it looks like, with the Hespler kids, right? They're able to skate with the Aaron Hillsburg team, and when the opportunity presents itself for a breakaway, then that's where Hespler's capitalized.
Well, you know what I'm thinking from watching it is that the Hespler players are coached to headman the puck and chase it.
Yeah.
And because it's been happening regularly, it's not been a just a random thing. I think it's
that's part of their game plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's happening too often. Johnny Slater couldn't get that one in close to the net, Parker Riddell, and he just parks it right behind Slater.
Power play goal.
Here you're going to see the replay. Tried to dump it out, can't. Grabbing a hold of it, trying to steal it, and Slater just brought it back. A nice play as Slater reached to try and poke check it, and Roeder at center ice. Van Heusen on the left wing. Stealing the puck, Lucas Scott just dumps it right down the ice. Chasing after it is Hervey. A good forecheck by Hespler. On top of that puck, of course, the Patriot, he's got a goal this afternoon. Finally. Right back out to the blue line. Mulholland keeps it in. And Hespler has it again, and they're trying to bring it up the right wing, and they do. Chasing after it is Hervey. Hervey just dumps it back, stopped by Scott. Scott just dumps it in the corner, in behind the net. Chasing after that is Patriot. He's got a goal this afternoon. That's good contact behind the net.
I think they're going to call him for a body check there. Yeah.
Who's going?
Hespler. I think he went in there. We happen to see I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Hands up in the air. Who, me? But I think if we see a replay here, we'll see that he does go in. Watch this right here. Elbow up a little bit, and looks like he started leaning into the check before he fell.
I got a kick out of it. What did I do? I mean, it's even starting at this age.
Yeah, now we know where the 15, 16-year-olds get it, when we're which is the games that we quite often do here. We see the same thing from that group.
Well, you see it into what level it's at. What did I do? Referees don't know anything. Although sometimes you see referees and you should wonder how did they ever get there. But
I don't know if the one referee's over chatting at the bench. I don't know if the other referee realized. Oh, there we go. We're playing.
I got a bench minor as a coach one time. Telling the referee, he says, what a good thing to do before you do a game is read the book.
Oh. Yeah, they usually don't like when you reference the rule book.
No. No, true. But, without the officials, we do not have these hockey games.
No.
And, to come out on a Saturday afternoon, and they're an important part of the Owen Sound Association and hockey and across the country. So,
well, especially when we talk about, this is 42 teams like we were talking about, right? 4 different rinks. So at any given time, there's a minimum of 8 officials on the ice. some age levels would have to have 3 on the ice, and they probably rotate every 3rd game or so.
Fudge has a puck, comes in front of the net, shoots. What a great stop!
What a save.
Oh, that was wonderful.
I think that's Evan Lima.
Lima is the goaltender. Puck down the ice, going to have a chance for a breakaway. Does.
Now we're going the other way.
Screwing up. Kennett takes the shot, he misses, and then crashes into the goal. And I believe that Johnny Slater got a piece of that.
That was a nice save. That was full tilt into the post. I think
that's number 15, William Wise, and I mean, he was going for everything he was worth.
I think Williams feeling that. I think that was cage right into the post.
This is the save here.
Stick on the ice. Nice save. That is fantastic, Evan. What a save.
Oh, it was. And of course, great opportunity. It just didn't get it by, and but
we're struggling with our face-off formations here. There we go. Everybody's in their position.
5-on-4. Puck bounced off the board, chasing after it. It's Van Heusen. Van Heusen can't control it. Finally getting a hold of it and just dumping it down. There it goes again. Chasing after that loose puck. In front. Off the post. In the goal crease. Trying to...
Oh.
Slater trying to freeze it. That's still having trouble. Nobody can control it. Shot again and losing his balance with Beltran. Can't freeze it. Finally, they get it out. Trying to wait. Puck stopped at the blue line, chasing after it by Herview. Herview has a chance, and he's going to shoot it. Fires it wide, and is it going to come out the other side? But we're getting a whistle. Nope. Play's still going. Penalty over. 4 minutes gone in this period, and they're offside.
No lack of entertainment, that's for sure. In this game, it's end-to-end rushes. It's great goalie saves. It's some unfortunate mid-ice collisions and
but you know
a couple of penalties and power play goals.
But this is what it's all about.
This is fantastic.
This is what's fun.
Yeah, this is fantastic. This is fun, you know.
Sometimes watching rep hockey because there's a semi-serious.
Rep hockey. No, and that's a good point, Gord. You know, as the kids get older, right, it becomes more structured, right, and it's certainly more serious and stuff like that. These are kids that are out here, probably only been skating for 2-3 years, learning the game, starting to learn systems and everything like that, but it's just fun to watch. They're everywhere on the ice chasing that puck.
One thing, like you say, ice always gets heavy when you get 5 players in the corner looking after a puck. Stealing a nice play. Beltran in on goal. Not a beautiful stop by Johnny.
Oh, doesn't know where it is.
Johnny Slater made a good stop, and finally they slide it in. Beltran would not give up on that puck. Gets the 6th marker.
I don't think he knew where the puck was there. He made a good save and
I don't think so either.
Yeah, it looks like he was. Let's see a replay here. Looks like he's looking around.
No, he thought he had it. And,
just not too sure. And by the time he reacts, it's a little too late.
Beltran comes back up, puts it away. And that's great for Beltran too because he didn't quit on it. Fudge.
Exactly.
Comes over the blue line. Fudge not quite control the puck, passes it off, gets it off to Crowfoot. There's his shot, steered into the corner by Lima. Backhand pass out through a crowd, couldn't get it. There's his shot again. Another backhand shot. Just missing the target was Nathan Crowfoot. And Hespeler jumping on. They're going to dump it down the ice. That's not going to have enough time to go the full length for icing. They're chasing after it. It's Morton. Morton just dumps it behind his own net instead of turning around and bringing it out. Smith oversteps it. Smith the wrong place. Right in front of his net, not a good idea. There's a slap shot off the leg in front by number 11, Beltran, looking for more as he got one. Nice play at the blue line to keep it in by Kennett.
That was
Beltran again, got a chance right to the goal and scores.
You know, that goes back to number 25 here, Nash Kennett. That was a great job keeping the puck in the blue line. If that puck wasn't kept in at the blue line, Aaron Hillsberg was heading the other way on a breakaway. Instead, Hesper goal.
Yeah, and it's a smart play on his part, but also he had a presence of mind to get the puck up to Beltran, who was free.
Yep.
So you see the play here, and then Beltran just picks it up and got some room and
Goes
on
short
goal.
side.
Camera number 3 picked that up really well. Again, our Rogers crew coming out on a Saturday afternoon. The best in the business is volunteers have put on a good show, and we want to thank these guys that man the cameras. We've got 4 cameras going today, and all of them, all these guys are out here helping out. And Mark Perry, our producer, bringing you this tournament this afternoon. We'll hope you folks are enjoying it. Chasing after the puck is Ritter. Ritter can't break away now. By number 16, this is Concannon. Concannon scores!
Oh, nope.
That went in. I'm pretty sure that went in, but of course I'm about 150 feet away, and along the boards comes Hespeler. Of course, we've called Scott's name already. He come back with in front through the 5-hole, gets the goal. I'd love to see that one again at the other end, because I'm pretty sure that went in. So.
Yeah, I don't know if he got his arm on that puck. When I say he, I mean Evan Lima.
There's a little backhand through the 5-hole, and of course that's number 77, Colton Petrie, and he got that
nothing.
goal.
Nobody's asking the question out there, so maybe Lima did get the arm there. It's hard to see from up here. Oh, way over to our left here.
Of course, I said he scored, so I mean I don't like to be wrong. So. But I know that Evan Lima would appreciate me being wrong. So, puck gets back in over the blue line. Hespeler on it quickly, just dumps it out. Fudge tried to keep it in. Fudge there digging around for it, can't keep it. Roder had a chance. And puck stepped out down the ice and chasing after Herbat. Tried to get it out over the blue line, couldn't. Along the boards is Roder. Gets dumped back inside. Down ice after it right now, Concannon. Concannon along the left wing. He loses balance. That's up on his backside. Puck comes out the blue line. Kept in by Roder. Oh. And it just comes out. Herbu just fires it back in. They clear. And they can go in and forecheck. La Jeunesse gets the puck in. Then it's stolen right in front. There's a shot fired wide. Fudge had a great chance to score. Couldn't get. He came across the surface. Crowfoot knocked down and got up real quick into the corner after it is Morton. Morton has a little back pass out to Fudge, or McKinney, pardon me. Then dumped off into the corner. Now Fudge is on it. Fudge gets around his man but loses the handle. Passed out in front. There's a chance. Right through the goal, through the blue. Roder couldn't keep it in, but picking it up along the wall, of course, was number 15, William Wise, and Wise just knocks it off into the corner. On it is Cummings. Cummings has it, tries to center it. Puck comes out. Acquire Smith and can't, pardon me, Hurley. Fudge dumps it off the boards. Gets it by Pava, but he just picks it up and knocks it. Fudge again, working for that puck. Coming off the board, going to get a breakaway. Here's number 11, and that's Beltran's got one already. He fires it, picks a corner and counts it. That Beltran's quite I think that's his 3rd goal.
Yeah, he has a few here. He's certainly capitalizing on his opportunities. That's a couple of breakaways, I believe, for him.
He's got some good speed, too. And
takes the puck backhand up to the forehand, straight in, head up, goes blocker side. Good job.
Yeah, good job. Appeared to know what he was doing.
Feel like I'm watching the NHL game from last night. Got a little bit of a stick battle going on there.
And Wee just fires it onto the wing. It looked like Fisher and we were having a little tete-a-tete there as they were playing your stick, my stick kind of thing. Loose puck. Slater makes a good stop. Another backhand shot off the post. Slater has made some really
That's going
good...
to be another body checking penalty there. Yep. Let's see if we get the arms up.
What'd I do? We're going to see the play that Mark says I thought was a goal. So.
Oh, no.
Oh, then Lima made a great stop on that. That was the replay that I thought the puck went in the goal, and actually Lima made it just an absolutely fabulous start, and I got to get my eye appointment on Monday.
If there's any optometrists out there listening, you maybe expect a call from Gord Monday morning.
Nicky Cummins, I'll see you Monday. So, Concannon chasing after that puck as it was dumped down the ice. Concannon has it. Just dumps it off the boards on a nice play. That's a sure play, but then the stick check. Concannon gets it again. Actually, that's McKinney. McKinney trying to get it up ice. Can't. Good play by number 15, William Wise. Puck is packed off to the corner on this side. Of course, there's Beltran again. Wherever that puck is, you're going to see Beltran. There comes in on goal. There's a shot, scores. 44, Parker Riddell picks up the loose puck, doesn't make any mistake as he hammers that puck in with 39 seconds remaining here in the second period. And I think we're going to go to straight time for the rest of this game. So,
yep, start of the third period, right, I think? Or is it any time during the game, Gord?
Well,
I'm not 100% sure, but we're going to find out here.
Well, the clock stopped right now, so I figured.
Yeah, so maybe it's the third period. So anybody out there wondering, you have a lot of tournaments, they have some rules there. If you get a 5-goal spread in the third period, the clock rather than stop time, we go to straight run time.
And the time is running down the second period. Just got 20, and then we're getting an offside call here at the blue line. As Hespeler brought it in, his number 4, Lucas Scott, got a little over anxious and wouldn't wait for his guys to clear the zone, but Scott again taking the face-off with Fudge, or Herview, pardon me. Hudson Herview, and the puck's dumped down the ice. Gonna be there, but it's gonna be icing as Karis Mulholland headed down to try and get it, but didn't beat it there to the. Taking a couple of minutes to play this last minute of this game. Some of these guys are just out for public skate. You just watch them going down the ice. Kind of cool. Trying to get the puck out. They do.
Well,
Slides down the ice. Time running down in the second period. Chasing after it, of course, of La Jeunesse, and La Jeunesse picks it up. And I think this period's going to be over before anything else happens as the puck is being kept along the boards. And we're going to get a stop and play. And boy, this has been quite an offensive display by Hespeler as they are ahead of this game 10-1. We've got it on our screen, but in the arena, as they always do, once it gets to a certain point, they don't put it up on the floor.
they don't like to put it up there, no, and that's good. So it looks like young fellow's getting a bit of a chat from the referee there after the buzzer. He fired the puck down the ice, so referee had to go get it. So both these teams looking for their first win. Both teams unfortunately had a loss yesterday. They both lost early this morning, so somebody's going to end up being 1-2 after this third period is over.
But at the
right now, it looks like it's going to be Hespeler, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Got another goalie coming in for Hespeler here.
Well, I mean, they got 10 goals within 2 periods. I think it's a pretty steep mountain to climb.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think we're probably Shamrocks are probably going to win this game. But you know what? It's 10-1, but Aaron Hillsburg hasn't quit.
Yep.
They're doing their best that they can, and they've had some chances and couldn't bury them. And Lima's made some really good stops. Johnny Slater has made some good stops, but he's just run into a juggernaut this afternoon, and Hespeler just won't be denied. You can see it again. There's Lucas Scott going to get it. Scott going to take a shot off the side of the net. as he was forced outside by that. There's a puck back into the slot. And again, Slater knocks it off into the corner. Slater should buy shares in Goodyear with the amount of rubber that he's seen this afternoon, I'll tell you. Finally picking up the loose puck as Morton tried to get it out, can't. Kept in by Nash Cornack. He's got a goal this afternoon. Cornack gets it free, comes into the slot area. Good stop by Slater.
Little Johnny Bauer there.
Little poke check, knocked it off into the corner. Chasing after, of course, said Hespler has just been all over this Aaron Hillsborough Devil team, and anytime they see that puck, they just basically says it's ours, and they go after it. Down this side of the puck, picking up the loose thing as it was coming down there. That's Riddell, and Riddell just dumps it back out at the blue line, at the red line, pardon me, Cannon, and then he couldn't do anything with it. Chasing down after that is Morton. Morton has it in the corner. He just dumps it up the wall into a maze of players. Knocked down. Nice play. That keep it in play is Morrison. And they finally get it out. On top of that is Riddell. Riddell. There's a kid that's got some hockey smarts that if his skating improved would be a really good hockey player. Is that Riddell? I like the way he is on the ice. I like what he does with it. There he goes again. He loses his
Smart
balance.
there again with the puck, right? Trying to hold the puck outside the blue line to prevent the offside. Unfortunately, he had a teammate who didn't come outside the zone. But, yeah, he has some hockey smarts, that's for sure.
Concannon trying to get it out, loses his balance and loses the puck. And, of course, Hesper jumps right on top of it. Into the corner, fired that shot, was Cornack. Then on top of it was Patry, who's got a couple of goals this afternoon. These guys are set up nice. Couldn't keep it in. Was Kennett, who made a really fine play in that second period to set up a goal. Coming down that left wing. And that's number 19, Madison.
Nice goal.
And he gets the goal. Somebody is happy. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Oh, he is pumped. Chipped the puck up in the air. Looks like out over the pad, the left pad of the goaltender there. Desjardins, and yeah, somebody is excited, and that's good to see.
Well, they're coming down to it. That's Madison, number 18. There's the shot on. Nice play. He was a little shocked at first. He didn't believe it went in, but that was a goal. That was a great goal. Chasing after the puck, and of course I was on Silas Fudge's stick. Fudge has been has had a nice game this afternoon. Coming through center ice, Fudge has it. Fudge has got a chance to get a breakaway. Coming back defensively is Riddell, and Riddell steals it. There's a shot. Not hard, didn't quite get through. Fudge is on it again. Centers it out front, loose puck into the slot area, stole. McKinley has a chance, and Lima, I think, got a piece of that one. Back out to this side. Under 9 game this afternoon, Hespler and Aaron Hillsborough. Fudge just knocks it off the stick as he makes a good play and then dumps it up along the boards. And then shooting it in was Smith. Off the stick as Fudge had the shot. Into the corner after it is Crowfoot. Crowfoot gets it out in front. There's number 9. And I believe that's McKinney, and he just put it wide of the goal. Didn't quite get his stick on it. Then puck slides out over the blue line. McKinley after it. McKinley gonna take it in deep behind his own goal.
Building up some speed around the net, maybe.
And almost got his pocket picked in behind the goal. Sliding it up along the wall and getting knocked down was Roeder as he was calling for the puck. Fudge gets it again in his own zone. Going to take it back behind his own goal. I don't know if that's the wisest move. Kept in at the blue line by big number 12, and that's La Jeunesse. Having a chance of just off the stick was Roeder had it. Then he loses his balance and ends up onto the boards. Puck comes cross ice and kept in by Crowfoot. Crowfoot dumps it into the corner. Going to try and do a little forechecking. Nope, going to let him bring it out. On the puck is Pava. And the puck being bounced around off the stick. Nice play at the blue line to keep it in by Herview. And then fired it. Fudge couldn't get his hands on that puck to get it on goal. Bouncing around. Fudge again with it. He can't get it over the blue line. Puck in a maze of players. Puck is on the stick of Pavia. They're just having fun along the boards, playing a little shitty, and then the puck comes back down into the zone, chasing after it. Here's Pavia. There's Marcus just let us know that Hessler hasn't scored a goal in 2 games, and today they've got 10. So hockey's a funny sport.
It is a funny sport, and you know what? There'll all be smiles about it. I mean, that's one thing I always enjoyed, a lot of my years in minor hockey, especially with kids this age, where you get away to a hockey tournament and stuff like that. It's about, the pool, getting out to the restaurant, the mini sticks in the hallway. They probably won't even remember they didn't score any goals the first 2 games.
Well, yeah, that's what it's all about. It's the camaraderie. It's that trip. And the fact is that these kids in the local league are now doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
They never used to do that. We never used to when I did post league hockey.
No.
Which was local league. We never went to
You played your 4, 5, 6 different teams that were in your in-house program, and that was it. I mean, you can hear, I don't know if you can hear it over our microphones, but I mean, there's a lot of moms, dads, brothers, sisters, grandma and grandpas here in the stands watching the kids. It's fantastic.
And we saw that last goal by Aaron Hillsberg, and these kids are having fun. There's a shot just whistled wide by number 19, Van Heusen has had a chance. Just dumped in front. Not Mulholland just knocks it off into the corner. That's a good play.
Whoop.
Here they come again. Trying to run him down, Dawes. And that was number 18, Morton, made him turn outside. Morton still, there's a shot. Slater makes a good stop. Trying to dump it around. As Beltran was try to slap it back inside, pumped over. Mulholland has it now in the zone. Little back pass to get it out. Doesn't quite do it.
Job.
Herview into the corner. Mulholland on the puck. Shamrocks up big time in this game here, 11-2 at this point in time, but this has been fun to watch. I don't know about you. I've enjoyed this almost as much as any game I've seen this year.
We're offside here. Everybody out.
There's the referees telling them to get out, and they do, except one. And it's going to get called. Can't wait any longer.
No. See a couple of signs up against the glass over there. Looks like somebody's mom or whatever taking some video on the bench. Kids on the bench.
Today's so much different too. I mean, when we remember those cameras we used to have to pack in and up in your shoulder. And,
exactly.
And then they got smaller.
Now you
do it on your phone.
On your phone, you make
videos,
your call, take your pictures, take your videos, keep your life organized, all right there in your pocket.
Scott chasing after it in the corner. Pardon me. Riddell gets it up to Scott on the right wing. Here comes Scott, full bore, passes it up, sees Patry along, and then chasing after it. Couldn't get it to him, but had the right idea. Concannon in behind his own goal. Finally does get it out. Little dump pass. Can't keep it in at the blue line. There's a chance. But chasing it down as Riddell gets the puck, turns, comes this side. Riddell tries to get it up to the forward, and he was looking for number 5, Damasio, and hit a leg and ended up in behind the goal. Now they just realize where the puck is, and they chase after it. Squire Smith off of skate, and puck goes into the corner. Riddell is there again. Riddell pinching in deep. Puck on this side. After it is Patry. Patry has it. He got a chance. Fudge, I believe, has the puck down the left wing. Fudge is taken out by Patry. Riddell, pardon me. Loose puck, trying to get on it is Crowfoot. And then Riddell gets it and brings it outside. Riddell didn't see the 3-2 forwards up ahead, but he does get the puck in the zone. Two green out coming out of the corner. Takes the shot, scores. Colton Petrie had two decoys, I guess, and decides to shoot it. Picks up another goal as Hespeler takes the commanding lead here. Of course, the time is winding down. And like we said, the clock is running. There's a 15-minute stop time period if the game is close by 5 goals. And right now it looks a little different. Getting control of the puck is Cummings, and then he loses it. Onto the stick of Lajeunesse. Passes it up. Stop at the blue line by Dylan Morton. And Morton's got some room. Morton has a chance, comes in front of the net on a breakaway. Morton shoots. Good stop by Lima. Great play. Morton again, just a little loose puck in the goal crease, and finally Lima gets his big glove on it. Boy, that was as good a save as you're going to see on a play, because...
Two good saves, but Desjardins there, yeah.
Well, Morton seemed to know what he was doing, too. He just waited around a goal, and, of course, Lima just stoned him, and we might get a chance to see that on replay. I don't know, but boy, that was a good save by Lima. And a good play by Morton, too. Just unfortunately, Morton couldn't bury it. Stealing that puck along the boards and heading up ice is Weiss, but he couldn't get it out over the blue line. Still then shot back into the corner by Herview. And then in behind the net. Herview's going to get a hold of it again. Or Crowfoot, pardon me. Loose puck chasing after it is Van Hoosen. Van Hoosen checked by Rao. Puck comes back in the blue line. It's offside. Kenneth tries to get it out. Can't. We're going to get a delayed offside and a whistle just outside the blue line.
Both teams have struggled a little bit with that, which I guess maybe to be expected with a U9 team, just grasping that offside rule and how you got to clear the zone and then go back in after the puck.
You know, I just like to, time's winding down, just like to say thanks to these coaches who put up with these kids and bring them up, play in the tournament, and great job that they're doing. And that's what it's all about. It's parents giving back, and old players that have played years ago are giving back. And congratulations to both coaches and their organizations too, bringing these teams together. So coming down that right wing, Petrie has a chance, passes it right out in front. Gets it to Kornak, and Kornak couldn't convert. Fired in behind the goal. Time winding down, 1:24 remaining. Looks like the Hespeler Shamrocks are going to win this one. One more chance for Couldn't do it. But you talk about these kids having fun. You just when the kid scored the second goal for Aaron Hillsborough, you thought he'd scored the overtime goal in the Stanley Cup. So it was kind of cool.
I think that's offside. Yeah,
offside
there we go.
Again.
You know, and a lot of these centers, they have multiple teams here. Yeah. So I know even in this U9, there's 2 Aaron Hillsborough teams here. There's the red and the white. This is white. I think the other one's red. We know that Owen Sound has multiple teams for local league divisions. So yeah, it's good that a lot of these centers brought multiple teams here for the same division or multiple divisions.
A little bit of sloppy play at center ice here as anybody's trying to get control of that puck. Can't. And was looking to see if Concannon will pick this up and give one more chance at, they got 20 seconds to score another goal. Here comes Concannon behind his own goal. Almost gave it up. There's a shot, dead. Good. Colton Petrie. He literally picked at Concannon's pocket and put the puck in the net, because I certainly don't think Slater thought that was going to happen.
Well, everybody, gloves on, everybody. Hold tight. Got to do our shootout.
Yep.
Where's everybody going?
Everybody's down congratulating Lehman. Lehman made some really good saves today, too.
Coaches are like, hey, listen, we can't keep control of these 9-year-olds. They're everywhere. Aaron Hillsberg down, piling on the goalie.
they lost the game 13-2, and they're congratulating their goal. This is what it's all about, folks. It's about having fun and being out on a Saturday night afternoon in a strange town in an OHL arena, and there they got to get all of them back on the bench. And, now here's a question I'd like to know: are they going to use their best players to do the shootout, or are they going to use
And I think I read in the rules that you can't repeat players. So each of these teams have already used 6 different players, and you can't loop back and use the same kids, if I remember correctly.
William Weiss is going to be the opening the shootout portion of this game. There seems like 2 are going to go at the same time. So
yes, they both go. Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering. Maybe we should just pull back on that number 1 camera, Mark, and get the whole ice. Yeah. This is going to be good. Both are going at the same time. Devereaux on one side, and Devereaux coming down. He's going to take the shot. I'm going to let Ken tell it there.
Goal posts. We got a goal post down here. Hespler.
And Lima made a good stop on the Hespler goal. So Ken's going to look after to our left, and I'm going to do after our right, since they're both going at the same time.
So who do we have? I have Carson Cummings shooting for Hespler.
And I believe it's 93, Ava Squire Smith. Smith coming down the ice, going to go right into the center. Takes the long shot, steered away by Lima.
Carson has the slow approach, going to the backhand, and just a little bit wide.
Just a hair outside. Profoot's going to take the play fast.
So who do I have Colton Patry.
Patry's got 3 goals this afternoon. I think he's got a hat trick. Here they go again.
Oh, great. Colton got the puck up off the ice, but unfortunately just high and to the left.
Yeah.
So it looks like no goals for either side. It's going to end in a tie in the shootout.
In the shootout, yeah.
Shootout challenge. So, so the conveners, for everybody out there listening, so the conveners, after the kids play their round robin games, they'll tally up all the points from the shootout challenge, and once again there'll be a trophy and gift certificate awarded to each winning team in each age group.
I just get a kick out of these kids.
And there's a pile on again happening with the Aaron Hillsburg team. They're piling on the goalie. Coaches are trying to get the heads towards the dressing room so we can get the ice cleaned.
They're coming to us. We are. We got to turn around and Ken and I are going to analyze this game. So, analytically, I mean, it was a great exhibition of fun, and I think we enjoyed doing it as much as the kids did in playing.
Absolutely.
And believe it or not, Hespler, okay, we lost the game somewhat, but we had fun. And you could see that. And that comes from the guys behind the bench, too.
Yeah, they certainly got to promote the game, the fun aspect, the camaraderie, your friends. Once again, we talked about you're away at a tournament, the pool, the mini sticks, the restaurant, the concession stand, French fries, all the good stuff that comes with being out of town, playing at a hockey tournament.
I guess what's more fun for me is watching there is an underlying, you see the skill set starting to come. Yeah. We mentioned a couple of kids. I mean, one kid probably, the skating was a little bit better. You could see he had some puck sense. Yeah. And the power skating and stuff, and that will all improve in a while. If he wants. If he just wants to go out and play house league hockey and have a good time doing it, then he's in the right place. Yeah. But not just him, but across the whole board on you could see that there was some of the goals that were scored. Obviously they play a lot of road hockey.
Yeah.
And stuff, but
no, you can certainly.
Once they get it into that area, and once they did that, then. You could see those skills are there, and especially the shooting, the passing skills. But again, too, all of a sudden you've got 10 players within 10 feet, 15 feet of each other. So it's when the puck is there. But Man, I think the thing I took away from this game more than anything is how much fun both teams had.
Oh, they had some fun. And to touch on what you're saying, Gord, absolutely. You know, the coaches are working on some structure, right? They're working on some systems. They're working. You got to start the kids young with all that stuff. It'll take a little bit for them to come, because what you find with kids at this age is they take things like literal, right? And I always like to use defensemen. You know, as a coach, you're telling the kids, okay, you know what? I want you just to stay inside the blue line, hold the line, right? Kids won't move. They'll stand 2 feet inside that blue line, right? And we know at 9-year-olds, they're not going to take a wrist shot or a slap shot from 2 feet inside the blue line and score a goal, but coach is telling them, stay inside the blue line, right? And that's what they hear. So, but no, you can see some great things with these U9 kids out here, and you know, a couple of great skaters, a couple of great shots.
Yes.
Right. Some kids getting the puck up off the ice, great wrist shots, using the backhand, the forehand, some great stuff. So, you know, their skills and drills and the stuff that they're working on at those early morning practices, and maybe with some skills and skating coaches, you know, that's all coming together for them.
Well, if we were keeping shots on goal, Johnny Slater,
You know,
he's going to have you know, almost think that kid's going to have nightmares tonight, dude. But he saw a lot of rubber today, and he made some good stops. But he was also left to his own devices a number of times. But that's this kind of hockey. And he just get right back up and go at it again. No, I don't. But his best move all day was the fact that he didn't remember the last one.
Yeah. You mentioned shots on goal. I got thinking halfway through the game there, darn, I'm not keeping track of the shots on goal, because Gord brought that up a month ago. That right back when you used to do games with Mr. Juniper there, he'd keep track of all the shots on goal. So I thought of that partway through the second period there. So I'm going to try and do better the second game.
Well, I don't. They had enough shots on goal today. I'm not sure if you got that eye.
True. I might be able to make up a number right now, and you'd believe me.
Yeah, true.
So,
but no, it was fun to watch and fun to do, and that's what these local league tournaments about. I think we're going to get our next game is going to be a little more skill, but the same kind of intensity and stuff. So
yeah, and I forgot to take a look. I don't know if we have as I turn my back to everybody, I think we got a U11 game up next. I could be wrong. I think it's Owen Sound against St. Mary's. Yeah, so we got a U11 and a U13 game. So yeah, U11, we got an Owen Sound team playing the St. Mary's Rock. So yeah, you'll see a lot of the stuff that we were just talking about, that skill development and the systems and maybe some set plays in different situations, and as the day progresses here, ending with a U13 game.
Well, I'm looking forward to this. To me, was what fun about.
That was a fun game. It was great seeing the little.
This what to me is important. Is what's fun about doing weekend and Rink.
Okay.
So anyway, we're going to take a short break.
Yeah.
And I'll be back in a minute. So.
Okay.
So anyway, you may.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Bayshore Community Center, where we are live with Rogers Weekend at the Rink, the Barb Downey Memorial Local League Tournament here in Owen Sound. 42 teams here in Owen Sound, multiple divisions from U9 all the way up to U18. The next game we have coming up here is a U11 game between the St. Mary's Rock and our very own Owen Sound U11 Red. So both these teams have already played. Throughout the game, we'll give you a few stats based on their first couple of games here, and we'll give you their records, and we'll have a chance to talk about each team. So St. Mary's coming in, just have Mark in my ear here give me some updates. So St. Mary's 2-0 and Owen Sound 1-1. So certainly an important game for the two teams here as they get ready to go into the playoff round after this game here. I believe it's a 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3 semifinal for all the divisions, culminating in a championship game tomorrow. So something else you'll have a chance to see here, a little bit different, and once again, kudos to the tournament organizers who've put a little bit of fun into the game for the kids and excitement for the parents and the grandparents up in the stands. At the end of each game, you'll see a 3-player shootout. Both teams shoot simultaneously, and the conveners, they're keeping track of total number of goals here and who wins the shootout, and then ultimately at the end of the tournament they're going to hand out a trophy and a gift certificate to the winning teams in each division. So it's a great addition to the tournament, something different. I've never had a chance to see it before, and it sounds like the kids are a little excited about it as well. So I welcome Gord back into the booth here. And, we don't have our monitor going on in front of us here, but so Gord, just talking about this U11 game, St. Mary's 2-0 up against Owen Sound Red 1-1. So an important game for both these teams. So they look to finish in the top 4 in their pool and move on to tomorrow morning's semifinal game.
Well, we've got a load of games tomorrow, the finals and whatnot. It's an absolutely amazing. It's an amazing tournament how they're fitting all this stuff into everything, the championship games, and we'll be doing some down here at the Bayshore tomorrow afternoon. I understand I'm supposed to be here doing some more games along with Steve Murley, and it blows my mind about the number of teams, the number of people that are involved, not just the teams, but the volunteers from the association, Owen Sound Minor Hockey Association. Those who are directing the stuff, getting the lineups ready, doing the refereeing, making sure that there's other things like there's arena staff, but there's volunteers that come in to make sure that the rooms are open, that they think that they're not a mess and worse than what they were started. So there's a whole raft of people that you have to be thankful for. And then on top of that, the mothers and fathers that are bringing their kids to the rinks and to do the stuff. So this is a huge undertaking, and full kudos to the volunteers and the committee from Owen Sound Minor Hockey.
Yeah, as we talked about earlier, there's 3 different arenas and 4 different pads. Of course, the rec center here in Owen Sound has 2 pads, but 3 different arenas and 4 pads going on today, Saturday, one day, Friday and Sunday. It's the 3 different ice pads, but you're right. I mean, because every rink, right, they have to have a convener here. They got to have somebody working the iPads, getting them set up for the next game. You got the timekeepers, as you touched on, and who knows how many referees. We talked about that the first game.
Well, most of them
at least 8 on the ice. As you get into the older kids, there's going to be 3. I say 8 because of the 4 rinks and 2 officials, but then you throw in a 3rd official for those U15 and those U18 games. And
they're doing, mostly they'll do 3 games. That's about basically.
Then you need another crew to come on in.
Exactly.
And we all know the struggles that the associations are having right now, getting officials and
I gave my skates away, so I can't do
so
it.
you didn't sign up this year?
No.
Dan's calling you. Too. Your phone's ringing, and it's Dan Blackburn calling you, trying to get you to come out. So, but you're right. The arena staff, right, and they're not going to be here from 6:30 in the morning, especially here, right? 6:30 in the morning. The attack will wrap up tonight at 10:30, then clean the place. So, multiple shifts here at the rink, and you mentioned the dressing rooms and and the concession stands, and yeah, there's a lot of people involved. Some certainly are getting paid for what they do, but there's an awful lot of people as well that, out of the goodness of their heart, they're giving up their Friday and/or Saturday and Sunday to help out.
Well, there's a little stipend that the referees get and the timekeepers, but just the rest of everybody else is pretty well volunteers, and of course the arena staff that run the concessions. That has nothing really to do with Owen minor hockey, other than the fact to be an addendum to what's happening, so that they can. And so I think you just cannot go on. And then on top of that, these games are being televised, and you got a huge number of volunteers that are coming out every day to volunteer. We have a crew of guys that will be doing this afternoon, and some of them will probably be hanging around to do the attack game tonight. And then we got the games tomorrow, and then there's Mark and his crew in the room, which are audio and graphics and replay camera, and of course Mark directing it all. So anywhere from 3 to 4 people will be in the control room to bring these telecasts to you. So this is a big undertaking as far as Owen Sound is concerned. Then we were talked about earlier about the businesses and the hotels and all the community benefiting from the fact that these people from Hespeler and where St. Mary's are coming up here to spend their hard-earned dollars
here. Yeah, absolutely. They're from all over Southern Ontario here. So it's not just the Owen Sound crew. They would play in the WOA loop, but there's a lot of teams representing a large portion of Southern Ontario here. And as we mentioned, some of these centers have 2, 3, 4 teams here.
Yes.
So that's great.
And you got look at what Hespeler had. What? 18 kids on the bench?
They had a lot of kids on the bench there.
And you know what?
17,
They all
18
played.
kids. Yep, they rolled them through there. They brought 2 goaltenders. Both goaltenders got a chance to play. And that's a large local league roster, because sometimes you end up with the local league, and I know Owen Sound has some of the struggles as well in some of their age groups, where you've got 21 kids. Right, way too many for one team. Now you divide it into 2 teams. You got a team of 11, a team of 10, and a couple of kids get ill, or you got some vacations and stuff like that. It makes it a bit of a struggle. So unusual to see a local league team. Now, that's as big as a lot of the rep teams that we see coming to town here. So you can hear the horns going off as we talk about the support and stuff like that. All these teams have great support in the stands, brothers, sisters, moms, dads.
I don't know where they came from, because I was walking back to get back to the booth, and there was nobody, and all of a sudden you hear all the noise and whatnot.
The place
they all
fills
come out
up
of the bowels of the arena and come up here and watch. But that support's so important. But the local league, I'm looking at it, we should be really pushing to get kids to play local league hockey again, and talk about the fact that there's a little representation involved with it. Get them interested in it, because you say we're losing numbers, and yet the television ratings for National Hockey League games, OHL games, is off the wall. Kids are there, it's available to play. There probably is money, and there are organizations that will help kids play hockey if they get it. Jump Start is one of them, and I am going to do something. I'm going to bring somebody in to talk about Jump Start one of these days, and how we can see how they can get kids, but not just to organize for hockey, but all the sports, baseball, softball, soccer. If your kid has difficulty, and they can help out with their equipment and stuff like that. Canadian Tire, Marketplace Warehouse, they're one of their big charities, and it's not really a charity. I would use it that it's an insistence to get some kids to play some hockey, because sometimes the parents both work. There's just not that extra cash along it. But there's a chance that these kids can play someplace playing hockey. I think that would be ideal. So I think, it's easy to sit up here in this booth and talk about that, and sometimes it's better to be part of the solution. So if people want to be that part of that solution, they can help with it.
I took part with Owen Sound, took advantage of that program. Boy, probably going back 7-8 years ago now, Gordon. I could be off. I know it was Jeremy McCubry and a few other individuals, and we did a Notre Dame night, and that's where the equipment, and it was incredible to see these kids and their parents come in. And you're right, some of them just less fortunate, not able to afford the game. It's an expensive game to play. When you outfit your kids and their feet keep growing, and you go through 2 pairs of skates in a season, and registration and that, and to see the kids come in, with a little bit of direction about what the program was about and what it was all going to entail, and then they would hand them a hockey bag, brand new, and then they worked from station to station, get fitted in brand new shin pads, brand new jock or Jill, socks, pants, shoulder pads, elbow pads, helmet, cage, gloves, stick, all brand new. All brand new. And then I think it was 8 consecutive Saturday mornings the group was out here. Some kids have never been on skates before. With the smile on their face, right? And that's what benefits your program going down the road, because some of those kids, you know, I think the girls program, and I could be wrong, once again, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong here, I think the girls program allowed some of the girls to join partway through the season, just their house league program. But ultimately, the next year, you see some of those kids joining your girls program and your Owen Sound minor hockey program, and that's what it's about. It's about, you know, getting the kids interested, but also getting the kids that are interested a way to play the game. Get them the equipment, get them on the ice, you know, because once I go back, you know, it's expensive, right? And if anybody, you know, has been part of that, had a chance to see the smile on the kids' faces, it's wonderful. And there's a lot of, you know, last week here, the Attack, and unfortunately I cannot remember the name of the company that was organizing it, but they were having an equipment campaign, right, for, and I not 100% could it be Indigenous, where they were taking all the equipment, and they collected 2-3 dozen sets of equipment, full sets of equipment, right? And it's about giving the kids the opportunity.
Yes, and I think that's the whole the whole key, and you know, I think about back when I was coaching hockey, I had a kid on the team that was every bit as good to play rep hockey. There was just no money for this kid to move up and play, and it's not. And it would have been nice if there would have been a way to get him up into that.
Yep. So those programs, if there's people out there listening, I encourage you to look at your local association, see if they're running a program, or look at a surrounding program, because if there isn't one in your within your association, and once again, I could be wrong here, but at least ask the question. If you can go to your neighboring association and take part in their program. So it's a great way to get on the ice. You know, goaltenders, kids have dreams of being goaltenders, and that's a parent's worst nightmare when your child says, hey, I think I want to be a goaltender. But I know Owen Sound Minor Hockey as an example. They got multiple sets of goalie equipment, right, that would fit a 7-year-old all the way up to fitting an 18-year-old. They will give you the opportunity to play the position and try the game.
Yes, and we're getting set right out there to do it. St. Mary's and the New Hamburg Huskies. Nope, got the wrong team.
Nope.
Got St. Mary's.
St. Mary's and Owen Sound Red.
Owen Sound Red. So.
Yep, U11s.
Somewhere
there
here.
we go, right there. And just somebody that came in and make a change, Gord. So this is now number 19, Ryan Werger, and he is a skater this game. So
Ryan Werger is now the goaltender?
I think Ryan Werger at one point was a goaltender, but now is playing out.
So we got number 17 for him. So
yeah, number 19, yeah, Ryan is playing out, though he's listed under the goaltender position.
So we'll put him down. Puck in behind the goal. Here we get started. Sorry, folks, for there's a shot off a leg, goes off into the corner. Chasing up after that is number 19. Of course, we had Ryan Werger already. And I believe that's the red team chasing down ice. The Huskies in white. And Ryan Werger.
St. Mary's Rock. There we go. Similar uniform, well, maybe exactly the same uniforms as the Toronto Rock lacrosse team.
I still have the wrong sheets in front of me, so this is not good. So
here, do you want to borrow mine here? Oh,
nope,
there you
got
go.
it. There's a goal.
I'll show the crowd there for the St. Mary's Rock. Hard to read the number. Looks like Stein DeWitt, number 7, scored that goal. Early lead for St. Mary's, 1-0.
St. Mary's in white, of course, the attack in red on your, and of course that's the attack jerseys as we see them. So, but they're the Owen Sound red hockey team, and Ryan Werger is now wearing number 19 and playing out. Goaltender is Liam Morrison. Puck in underneath us. There we got his, I believe that's number 14. And that's Morrison. Tucks the shirt in the back. They don't. We keep telling them you're on the TV. We can't read the numbers, can't call your name. So St. Mary's leading this game early. We're 10 minutes gone here in the first period, or 2 minutes gone in the first period. For a 10-minute period. Face off. Won by the drop. Chasing off after it, of course, is number 17, and then that's Feltus. Puck in behind the net, on it quickly. Yes, Wolf. St. Mary's gets it out to the blue line, chasing after it, on it. Now, up along the boards, picked up by Matthews. Matthews in the slot area, he's going to get a shot. It's blocked by Reidemeyer. And Reidemeyer just gets a hold of it, brings it back up ice. Blocks the shot, starts making the play with it, being bothered by Smith. Smith takes it into the corner, and then getting that loose puck along the wall was Wolf. And just dumps it down the ice. Is he going to have enough to get to the circle? Yep, they're going to call it. Face off deep to the right. Goaltender.
So taking a quick look at the standings, U11, 2 different pods here. So St. Mary's and Owen Sound in Pool 1. As we mentioned, St. Mary's 2-0, Owen Sound 1-1. They'll do a crossover, 1 versus 2. And of course, another 1 versus 2 semifinal. So super important game for Owen Sound here. They need to go to 2-1 to give themselves a chance to get out.
The playoffs. Runa.
Yes.
And there will be playoffs because there's the 2 pods. St. Mary's on that puck quickly. Fired into the zone by Thistle. Thistle can't keep it in. Pardon me. Wish I knew who number 9 was. Attack have the puck, just drive it down the ice. Of course, that's Owen Sound red. This is local league hockey. Stealing that puck in the zone, little backhand shot off a pad of Liam Morrison, or pardon me, Tyler McDonald's as he makes the save. Attack with some pressure. Kept in at the blue line. By number 8, knocks Smith. Smith just fires it back in behind. St. Mary's gets control of that puck, brings it up along the far wall. And losing it. And coming through the zone, it's Thistle. Thistle being bothered along the wall by Brown, Alexander Brown. Then just fired out to the zone safely. Puck bouncing around off the wall as somebody was coming off the bench. Werger. And offside at the blue line. As Colby Muzell had a chance to bring it in over, and somebody was a little quick to get across that blue line. Face-off just outside the blue line. Here we go again. St. Mary's a little dipsy-doodling through the puck. Got it in there. That's number 7, and that's DeWitt. And DeWitt just rifles it across the slot area, looking for somebody to tip that puck in. Puck along the boards. DeWitt gets a shot again. And loose puck's finally stolen and taken off into the corner by MacArthur. On this side, kept in by Reidemeyer and fired right back in behind the goal. A little bit of pressure here from St. Mary's. Finally, the red team from Owen Sound with the attack jerseys. I'm just going to call them the attack this afternoon. Up by skating, that's MacArthur. MacArthur has a chance. Fans on his shot. Dumps back off the back boards. hoping that somebody's going to get there to pick it up, and Sandy was close, but St. Mary's gets the puck, bring it up through center. At the blue line, but nice defensive play, stay holding his ground, and he couldn't get by him, and the puck goes off into the corner. Back pass there. St. Mary's has the puck, nice little move into the slot, takes the shot, good save by Morrison. And finally we get a stop and play, and
St. Mary's player, up and skating off on his own. That's fantastic.
a little wobbly, but
Didn't see what happened down the far corner to our right here.
number 10, Chase Heinrichs, I think had got up and close and personal with the ice, and that hurts just as much as an open body check if you hit there funny. Thistle wins the draw, got it back to the point, but chasing after it on it quickly. It's number 11, McCartney. McCartney in behind the goal, but then he has his pocket picked and comes back along the wall. St. Mary then losing his footing was number 68, Lachlan Thistle. Owen Sound has to win this game and have any chance at the playoffs. Coming on the finals tomorrow. There are at least 2 games tomorrow, possibly some games tonight at Julie and chasing that. That's Thistle gets control. Thistle chases it down in the corner. Puck gets shot in behind the net. Attack player on it. Have trouble calling his number because it's tucked down in the shirt. We say that every year, I think.
Yeah,
The old Gretzky thing, I think.
No way to figure out what number he is wearing.
And with this, they don't have him on the sleeve, so might be able to figure something out. I think it's number 14, to be honest with you. I think it's Morrison. We'll see. Coming through center right, Thistle again. He's got some wheels. Thistle just slides it through the skates of Morrison. Center tried to center it. Morrison's there to knock it down. And then finally, we got a 2-on-1, and we can get this to work. Gets it in on goal, coming in. Tries to make a great stop by Tyler McDonald. He got the pad down. It's a good scoring opportunity.
Nice stop by McDonald.
I think it was on Wolf. Or not, pardon me, 17. That's Feltus. Feltus had a glorious opportunity to score that. Winning the faceoff, Vale. But then the puck just gets right out, breakaway for number 7, and that's DeWitt. DeWitt in on goal, shoots, scores, gets number 2. DeWitt, good shot.
Yeah, he's got a couple of things going well for him. Skates well. Nice shot.
Well, he got the breakaway, and he managed to get the loose puck and stole it right off the Owen Sound player.
Head up, looking at the goaltender. Knew where he was going the whole time.
But really, he knew he had time.
Yeah,
And he wasn't. He was patient. He didn't force it. Coming up ice, this is Musel. Musel tries to break through the defense. Loose puck in the zone, right on top of it is Vale. Vale can't control it, and it gets out to St. Mary's forward, and he just dumps it down the ice. Got to turn after and chase it down. St. Mary's player wants it too, and that's Heinrichs. Through center ice, little pass. That's a nice little up to Wengler. Puck goes back in behind the net, dumped out in front. There's a shot backhand by Vale, and he just missed. The Attack need a chance now to get a goal. Puck comes up along the blue line and taking it up over the blue line, and nice play by Smith to take his man slowly off to the side without doing a body check, which because it's illegal. Little back pass up off the boards by Musel, and Musel takes a shot, and getting into the shooting lane was Richardson. And then another good stop by McDonald. Loose puck in front, can't get the little backhand, just missed on the good pressure Werger. He's going to fire it off a stick in front. Good stop. And good puck sense by McDonald's. He got the big pad on us. That puck changed direction. At the blue line again. Off a stick, off a skate. Little back. There's the shot. Oh. No, it's not in yet. Two good shots. And I believe it's Musel had the chance to score. Good pressure, deflection in front and just wide. Good pressure by the Owen Sound Red team with the attack jerseys on. Vale in his own zone. Loses the puck behind through his skates. Rates on the stick of Heinrichs. And then finally the attackers get it out. Good defensive play by Holidays. Knocked the puck off the stick. Loose puck, 3 players along the wall trying to get it. Come around to this side. MacArthur moving over. Nice steal by Vale. Tried to get it back in front. St. Mary's gets control of that puck. Here they come again. That's number 22, Richardson, and he's down the left wing, just going to fire it. And how many times we've seen that kind of save by the goaltender where it goes through the 5-hole? You got to be.
Yeah. Just sneaks in there.
Got to make sure. No face-off. And there goes the horn. First period in the books.
Yeah, it's scoreboard, right? I mean, sometimes it's not indicative of how the game's going. St. Mary's up 2-0. Owen Sound had some pressure there for 2.5, 3 minutes, scored.
Yeah.
Buzzing around the net. Just couldn't, slipped a couple of pucks just by the post of the net, and a couple of key saves made by Tyler McDonald. He just couldn't find the back of the net. So I'm sure it's coming here soon.
Well, McDonald made, yeah, you're right. Donald made some really good stops. And, yeah, if they keep playing the way they just got to get to the puck and get on it a lot better than what they were doing. So hopefully this thing gets.
If you're one of many out there who can't find a ticket for the Owen Sound Attack game tonight, I believe they are. If they're not sold out, then they're down to some single tickets. Just a reminder, this Barb Downey Memorial Tournament, local league tournament, there are games up at the rec center on both the east and west pad, with the last game starting 8 o'clock tonight. So lots of great local hockey happening. If you want to get out for a Saturday evening and take in some of this local action, the kids would be happy to see you out at the rink, that's for sure.
True enough, face-off at center ice has started the second period, and we're on our way. I was just checking my lineups here to make sure we got. Here come the attack through center. Number 4, and that's Brown. Puck off to the side as he had a chance, but couldn't quite get it through the zone. Kept in at the blue line. Nope, went off the stick. Brown. And that's offside if they. Then it's tipped out along the boards. Up to number 12, Buckland. Or pardon me, number 10, Heinrich. At the blue line, stopped by DeWitt. DeWitt takes a shot off a body in front, cleared out through center. Number 6, and of course that's Alexander Brown. I believe that's 14. We're going to call that Nolan Morrison from now on because I think we can see the top of the floor on his jersey. So I'm assuming the other number.
Yeah, tough
1.
to read, which is unfortunate. I mean, he certainly has been a part of the game, a lot of touches, skates well. Has had a couple of opportunities, but we're just unsure who it is with the shirt tucked in like that.
I don't do you remember me coming down into your dressing room a couple of times and asked the kids not to tuck their shirts in so we could call their names.
Exactly, yep. But yeah, I think you're right. Could be 14, or if it's not 14, it's 11. But I'll look for another. I'll look for number 11 out there somewhere, Gordon. Maybe we'll narrow this down.
True enough. Nice little pass through center ice. Tack have it. Overskating that puck, but then finally picking it up. Number 4. That's Brown. Going to be a penalty here. Going to be a slash, and I believe it's going to go to St. Mary. So The Owen Sound Red representing the attack organization, Owen Sound Minor Hockey, and of course he always in the penalty box. It looks like he's going to get slashing.
No, I think you're right. That was number 14, Gord. That shirt tucked in like that. I think you're bang on there.
Well, it took me a long time to figure it out. Almost at the middle of the second period. But you know, these kids got their little tendencies. They've got their heroes. They've got
absolutely. Hey, got to wear the shirt a certain way, tape their stick a certain way.
Whether it's a pro or whether it's a junior A player, they all look up to it. Spent the winter down in Kincardine watching the
Bulldogs.
The Bulldogs play. They got beat out last night.
I heard they got eliminated last night.
But kids in Kincardine, same thing. They got their kids that they like, the shirts they got on, and doesn't change anywhere. So attack on the power play. Puck gets knocked off into the corner. Trying to get control, tough. Matthews had a chance. Trying to dig it out as Wolf. Puck gets into the front of the net, nobody there but a white jersey, and St. Mary's are going to bring the puck up. Little slash there too. Buzel. Puck goes off into the corner, right beside the net. Little dangerous right there, full with it. Owen Sound bringing that puck up along the wall. Little tap dump pass using that wall as another player. Fired it in offside, but they cleared, and here we go again. Out to the blue line, it's Billings has it. Billings loses the puck, and nice poke check by Richardson. Puck comes back outside this side. Attack trying to get it out. Time winding down in the penalties at 41 seconds. Nice steal at the blue line by Rittermeyer, and Rittermeyer gets a shot on goal. Makes Morrison make a save, and he squeezes it, and we got a stoppage in play with 6:15 remaining here in the second period. This game's going kind of quickly, though. Not a lot of whistles.
It does seem to be flying by, yeah. I guess we're used to that first game that we had where however many goals we had in the first period, it seemed every time we looked up or there was another breakaway, or
sometimes we didn't even look fast enough to get the goal.
That's right.
There's a shot off a stick in front, going to go right to Morrison, and Morrison just going to squeeze it.
They're going to make him play that.
Referee's telling him to play it, and they go get it. Tried to put it on the stick of Vale, and finally brought out, knocked off a body at the blue line. On quickly after it is Buckland. Buckland just fires it right back inside, turning to chase to get that puck down is Knox Smith. Smith behind his own goal. Smith just off the end of his stick. Finally, it's picked up. Trying to headman that puck was Vale, and he couldn't get it by the stick of the St. Mary's forward. Then he steals it, takes it, a little backhand shot, and of course Morrison makes a great stop and goal. Loose puck in front, bouncing around. St. Mary's takes the shot and then off the stick and
nice
into the
save.
corner. Good save by Morrison as that puck was labeled. Defense is pinching in, get that puck along the wall. And then a smart play by number 7, DeWitt, to come back and cover that point area as the defenseman in there is digging for that loose puck, killing this penalty off, and we got 5:02 remaining here in the second period. And going to be a face-off to the right of goaltender Morrison with 5:01 remaining here in the second period. We're playing 2:10s and a 15 stop time. That stop time in the third period is conditioned that there are less than 5 goals separating each team. So I think we're good. This game, I think we're going to get to play the full 15 stop time period. So puck is dropped. St. Mary's has it, comes back out to the blue line. There's the shot off a body by DeWitt. Centered out in front, then knocked away. It's back to the blue line. Centered out in front, off a stick, and boy, that could have been trouble. Because it was almost on the stick of the St. Mary's player that was just parked off the side of the goal, puck along the wall. Trying to control it was Heinrichs, loses his footing. Here come the attack. Try to dump it up and put it right on the stick. of a St. Mary's defenseman. Down the left wing, St. Mary's has the puck. Up to DeWitt, and DeWitt just loses it off the end of his stick, tried to center it back out, comes back out to the point. Turning around. Number isn't tucked in the back, it's just askew. I think it's number 23. 22, Luke Richardson. Or 29, Tristan Fraser, so. Puck along the wall. Here comes the attack through center. Got some wheels. It's number 14. That's Morrison. Morrison takes the shot. Loose puck comes off the wall, didn't chase it down. He's going to get another chance. Shoots it, deflects. Finally, and it didn't get through the goaltender. More out of good luck than good management, I think. That puck was bouncing around. MacArthur in his own zone. MacArthur going to fire it off the wall, and all that that's going to do is going to give them an icing and a change in players here at the Lumley Bayshore Community Center, the Barb Downey Memorial Local League Tournament, and quite a thrill for me to find out that they have named it Barb Downey, and there's the history with her around minor hockey, and she looked after it long after her kids had graduated. She stayed with it, and wow, so cool.
Many years.
I think anybody that's been involved in Owen Sound minor hockey knew Barb and her love of the game and the kids, and this is a fitting tribute as far as I'm concerned. Puck back to the blue line, kept in, and then went off the end of his stick as Billings had a chance. Billings again just dumps it up along the boards, and Sebastian Williams had trouble controlling it. Finally the attack get it. Coming into the slot area, there's a shot just wide. Comes back outside. There's loose puck in the crease. Couldn't get it through. Loose puck again. They are just snake bitten. They've had opportunities and couldn't get it. Boy, that puck sliding through center. Billings just fires it right back up. They had a glorious scoring opportunity. Just couldn't bury it. And we're probably not even going to get a chance to show you because this game's moving on without. At the blue line, tried to keep it in, was Rittemeyer. And Rittemeyer going down to his own zone, chasing after him is Wolf. Rittemeyer out along the wall, coming off the bench. Got to be careful here. Almost too many men. And number 93, Sebastian Williams, is down on the ice. And they're letting it play. And he's getting up.
Like nothing happened.
Yeah, something like that. Little pass into the slot area, couldn't get it on his stick. As Matthews had a chance, and then shot on goal, and Tyler McDonald again.
Yeah, Owen Sound has their chances. They've had their chances, are having their chances, and once again buzzing the net. I know St. Mary spent a lot of time there at the start of the second down the Owen Sound end. Not really many scoring chances though. Owen Sound, when they're in the offensive zone, they're getting chances. Just can't get the puck in the net.
Tried to get that pass through, couldn't get it there, and puck gets dumped down the ice. But Tyler McDonald has been something else, but he's made some really good saves this last little while. A couple of times he wasn't sure where the puck was, but there's a shot. How'd that get in?
Unfortunately was looking the other way here.
Well, I just couldn't believe the shot. I thought he had it. It was that butterfly style that I sometimes wonder about. So watch him go down, and you're going to see the shot bounces.
Oh, just a little bad bounce.
Terry Sawchuk hated those. Of course, a lot of people don't know Terry Sawchuk did, but those bouncing pucks can kill you every time. 3-0 on a very strange goal. Because all it was done was to shoot the puck towards the goal. There was no intent to score, but it happened to go in. Puck comes back along the wall. Stealing it, coming up quickly is DeWitt. DeWitt's been a good for DeWitt in on goal, takes a shot. Good stop by Liam Morrison. And hangs on to that puck and gets a whistle. With 41 seconds and a bit left in the second period, and St. Mary's taking it right now to Owen Sound. They've got to get one real quick in the start of this first period, third period, to have a chance, because they got to get this number down quickly. Here they come. Mazel has a chance, but the time is running down. Got to make a move. There's the shot.
Oh,
Made the save.
That was a great
stuff.
redirection there by Owen Sound.
That was a great play, and McDonald was just so stellar on that.
Decent sized goalie, McDonald there for U11.
Yeah, and he made the save, Tyler McDonald, and here they go again. Time running down. They're puck in the zone. St. Mary's tries to get it out. Kept in at the blue line. Maybe. Does. Got to get it towards the net. Time is a factor. There's a chance off the heel of the stick, and the horn's going to go. And we've got 2 periods in the book. And the Attack are all lining up with their coaching staff, and of course, better known in the local league as the Owen Sound Reds. So, but because they're wearing those jerseys today, junior Attack jerseys, which they probably wear all the time anyway.
Absolutely, they do. Yes.
And we're just going to keep calling the Attack this afternoon, as we do for all the minor sport teams when they come in. And of course, tonight on television, going to see the Attack play. If you can't get to the arena, they'll be on Rogers TV at 7 o'clock.
Important game against the Kitchener Rangers.
Mark and Zach and Adrian will bring that to you. And boy, the game last night they played in
Barrie.
Barrie got a point.
I'm sure they're a little disappointed with that. They had 4 goals in the first period and lose 5-4 in overtime. And no Kobe Barlow last night, so I can't imagine we see Kobe Barlow tonight, but who knows? But it is a big divisional game against the Kitchener Rangers tonight. The Attack try to get up out of that 7th or 8th playoff spot. They want to finish up 4th or 5th. You want to avoid London and Windsor in the first round, so...
Sorry, he's going to go to the penalty boxes. He's going to get tripping. That was pretty obvious. I could have called that one from up here. Yeah, we're looking forward to a good game tonight. I mean, they have been playing well the last 2 or 3 games, and even to go against Barrie, it was basically second, third in the other division.
In the East,
a good hockey club. They just didn't maintain it. And
last home game of the season is Tuesday night.
For Owen Sound?
Owen Sound, yes. They're on the road next weekend. Yep. Then they head on the road. They head down, finish up in the States there, next weekend. So that'll be a big weekend as well for them.
Well, the thing that's amazing to me is the fact there's only 5 games left. It just seems like they started.
Yeah, it does seem like it started yesterday.
So yeah, I got tickets for Tuesday night and tonight, so I'm good. So I don't have to go to Kincardine tonight in the snowstorm. So.
Yeah, I didn't realize I just a friend, the Downs family.
Yeah.
Right, the young man, Gavin Downs, great young fella. Coached him for a few years, couldn't ask for a better kid. And he plays on that Kincardine team, and unfortunately, the season came to an end last night.
Well, Downs did really well. I'll tell you, I watched them play, and all the kids that came from Owen Sound this year did well down in Kincardine.
That's good to hear.
Puck bouncing around in front. Attack need to get one quickly here. 13:57 as the time. So we've just started here in the second period, and it's a 15-minute. And we're getting an icing call right off the bat. So, but last night was a tough game to lose. But they picked a point up, so they got 5 points for the last 3 games. And I didn't quite catch on whether yet found out how Flint did in Hamilton last night, too.
They won.
Flint won?
Flint won.
So they're up 3.
They're back, I think, 3 points ahead of the Attack, yes.
So I went and watched something else after I was disappointed in the game because I didn't see the results at the end. Puck along the boards. Attack having trouble getting control of it. number 17, Matty Thompson. Off the ice. Coming is Morrison. Morrison got a chance, can cut it back inside. There's the shot. They all both forwards overskated it. And then the puck's just going to get danced down the ice. Is that going to have enough legs to get there for icing? Yep, but they're not going to call it. Yep, they did.
No, the back referee had his arm up. The referee up at the front. He just didn't notice that. Long day for the referees.
Oh. Well, some of them will do 2 or 3 and go home, have a coffee and lunch, and come back and do another 2.
Come right back, yes. If they even leave for the lunch. Some of them probably bring a lunch with them, and yeah, it's a long day or a long couple of days for a lot of them.
Well, sometimes we do 3 in the morning up here and we're tired of it. These guys are skating for 3 hours.
Yeah.
So. There's a shot. A nice stop by McDonald. McDonald's been the key to this game because the attack have taken it to them and just have not got lucky.
No, he's been the player of the game so far for
I think
St.
so.
Mary's.
No doubt about that.
He's not outscoring goals, but he has certainly given them a chance to win this hockey game up 3-0, making some great saves.
Again, here come the attack. There's Muzel got a chance. 3-0 goal. Shoots. McDonald again makes the stop. Boy, there's a little tap on the shoulder, tap on the pads. Those kids know this guy's playing, so you're going to watch the play coming on your Rogers replay. You're going to see number 9, which is Muzel, right on the goal. But
hit him right in the chest.
Yeah.
Those are the easy ones for McDonald.
They get it again. There's another shot off a leg in front by the attack. There's a shot in behind the goal, trying to center it out. Here's a case of a team now starting to outplay their opponent, but are getting stymied by a hot goaltender. There's a shot off a skate there, they're just wide of the net. McDonald sprawled to make sure that didn't go in. Again, right back through the slot. Good pressure by the junior attack here. There's a slap shot off a body in front. Loose puck bouncing around. Attack get it again. They're just off a skate and off along the far wall. On top of it, Brown digging it out. Loose puck. And then moving up the pinch is Billings. There's a shot off the body in front as it's blocked by number 12, Buckland. The attack, great pressure.
There's somebody in front of the net there.
There's a slap shot from the point just wide. All kinds of pressure. St. Mary's hasn't got out of their zone for about the last minute and a half, and still haven't got that puck out. Stolen by Veal. There's a shot, loose puck in front. There it is, off a stake. No, bouncing up in the air. Nobody knew where it was. I thought it was going over the goal. Here comes St. Mary's down the rink. First time they've been out of their zone. That's number 68, Lachlan Thistle. Thistle takes the shot. Good save by Liam Morrison. Lead pass. Got a chance to get to that puck. Can't get there as it went off a stick. As Kanish Sari had a chance, but just couldn't find him on that wing. Loose puck at center ice and then just dumped right back in off the skate in front. Cleared off as Brown gets a chance to go after it. Attack does that puck, slides in along the far wall, a little backhand. Nope, gonna try and get it on his forehand, does. Tries to pass it up and couldn't get through a maze of players. Chasing in after it is Heinrichs. And there's a collision. Didn't get out, finally did get it out. Puck headed in the wrong direction, and it's offside. Still haven't got it. Oh, I guess he did get it. Little tap pass. Trying to get the puck out, having trouble with it. Tristan Fraser. Gets a breakaway through center. Morrison makes the stop. Puck bouncing in front. Another shot. Morrison makes another save.
Saves.
Still bouncing around in that goal crease. And then knocked off into the corner. Referee could see the puck. He wasn't going to blow it. Comes back to the blue line. Halliday keeps it in. Then dumps it off to Fraser. And Fraser just gets it down into the corner. And the attack get it out of the zone and gets it on the stick of DeWitt. And DeWitt has control of the puck and then just slowly dumps it down in. Makes them go play 200 feet and get a change of players. Chase up, stealing that puck. That's Wolf. Wolf gets it back. There's a shot. Good, another good save by Tyler McDonald. Loose puck, can't get a stick on it in front of the net. Again, a scrum there. Everybody banging away at it. You figure somebody get a whack at it. But again, trying to center that puck was number 8, Smith, and it was stolen. Here come the attack again.
Here we go.
Matthews. Matthews takes a shot off a stick high over the net. Active stick by the defenseman. And he got a piece of that and knocked it down, chasing after that puck, and number 15, Thompson, and we're going to get a icing call with 8:04 remaining in the third period. Wow. The big difference right now is Tyler McDonald.
Absolutely. We're just 30 seconds shy or so of being halfway through this third period. So I bet you Owen Sound spent 3/4.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I think you're right to quote Mark McKelvey's. He says, no doubt about it. So
just cannot get the puck in the back of the net.
Tristan Fraser couldn't get it up along the wall, but right there was Matthews. Matthews digging for it in the corner. Staying with him is Tristan. Tried to backhand it in front, gets it there, but it's picked up by a St. Mary's player. And the Rock have control of that puck at center ice. That's 68 Thistle. Oh, pad save it. Boy, what an odd rebound as that went right back across the other side. You want to kick it out to the right, not to the left when on that particular play. Here come the attack through center. And that's number 12, Matthews, taking that puck. And Matthews is still on it, looking for somebody in front. He's there, but there's puck just eludes him as it heads back. St. Mary's just taking their time coming through center. Little stick handling by big number 22, and that's Luke Richardson. That's a famous name.
That's right.
Here he comes through center. That's number 9. And of course, that's Muzel. Muzel's got some chance, got some wheels. Muzel just off the end of his stick. Chasing in after it is Werger. Little backhand across the right cross ice. Trying to control it. Can't. St. Mary's player, good stick as he takes it away. There's a shot and it's wide. Chasing after it, Fraser. Fraser has it. In his skates, then falls as Wegler takes a chance. He can't get it through. Puck comes back to the blue line. Brown is there. Then a long shot this side. Wegler going to try and get the loose puck. Heading for the net. There's a shot on the forehand by Brown, and that just whistled wide.
They cannot buy one.
Just the chances, they are just all over St. Mary's and can't find the back of the net. And time is now becoming a factor. 6 minutes left in this third period. And St. Mary's coming in on goal. That's Rittemeyer. Rittemeyer just fires it and gets it wide. Kept in at the blue line off his skate of number 8, Smith. Here they go. They got to get one now, but that's number 14, and of course that's Morrison. Morrison's got some wheels, hits down, makes the right move, nobody there. Should have carried that thing in even deeper. Morrison again shoots it right across the goal mouth, looking for Muzel to stick on the ice, but it was deflected away. Got to get that puck on goal. Morrison again has it. He dumps it off into the corner. Good play, centered back out, right in front of that net. There's a shot off a body. What a stop by McDonald. Get that pad over, make the play. Loose puck in front. Finally, McDonald just puts the big mitt on it. Boy, you know, it doesn't matter what level you're playing at. You get a hot goaltender, and it'll stone you every time.
Difference maker right now.
Yep,
no doubt. You
think this is but this kid's playing lights out.
Yep.
It's probably the best game he's ever played, and yet. And the Owen Sound Red team have been playing as well as anything. They've had shots on goal and they've had chances and just can't get by him. Now you're kind of saying, I hope he doesn't lose his shutout. But, did I say it again?
Oh.
Probably did, too. That's probably horrible. But does that make me a homer? I mean, we did that purposely, too. Puck comes back to St. Mary's, and they get it back out of their zone. Nice little dump pass along the boards. Up to Heinrich. Puck gets back down around the side. So we're going to stay tuned here for a few minutes after this game because we're going to get into a shootout series. So it's kind of cool that they're back. Get that puck. Slipped out along the side. Holton Billings tried to get up along the boards. Couldn't quite get it through the maze. Billings again. Overskates the puck. Thought that was going behind the net. Got a little weak Bayshore bounce. It changed the direction of that puck. Here come the attack through center. Couldn't get anything more on it than just over the blue line. Along the boards. MacArthur. He loses it to Heinrichs, and Heinrichs gets it into the slot area, and chancing was DeWitt having it again. DeWitt's been having a good game, a lot of touches, and chasing down after Ridemeyer. And forechecking. It's number 17, Cater Feltus.
Oh, just a little too quick going over the blue line.
Offside.
Well, we need a goal a minute here.
That can happen.
You're an Owen Sound fan. That's the first game we did.
Well, there was 4 in the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, they were coming fast and furious.
Oh, nice play. That was a nice face-off. You saw him set his hands up so that there's his shot just sliding it through, and McDonald's not going to waste any time. He's going to squeeze it. Time running down as the Owen Sound Red team, wearing those red attack jerseys for Owenside Minor Hockey Group, are just snake bitten this afternoon. They've had all kinds of chances but couldn't put it in. Oh. There's a shot at Gaydon. Tyler McDonald making the save. Coming back out, tack all over it again. St. Mary's having trouble getting out of their own zone. And they finally do, but they headman that puck right up to number 68, Thistle. Thistle in on goal, takes a shot. Good stop by Morrison, and he's just going to squeeze it.
Hang on to it, get a face off there. 2.5 minutes left.
You know, some ways in goaltending, I'm a little old school. You're going to watch him set up. He doesn't butterfly. He stays up.
Yep.
So then he's got a better. He goes down. He gives him the whole top of that net. Yep. I understand the theory about it, but I also think that you should, my being the old school, that they should stay up a lot longer than what they do.
And in fairness, right, Liam Morrison, not the biggest of goaltenders.
Yep.
Right. It looks like his head's barely touching the crossbar when he's out there. So. Yeah, if he goes down, butterflies and that, there is an awful lot of net.
And maybe there was a time when you could watch a goaltender on television and you knew by their style who they were. But now they all play the same kind of style. And I'm not so sure it's the best goaltender. Although when you're 6'5" and you go down, you're still as tall as half the goaltenders in the league.
Yeah, no, exactly.
The puck kept in by Fraser. Fraser trying to get in on a goal. Nice move to knock it off into the corner by Smith. That's Knox Smith. Here we're going to get a chance at a breakaway. With 1:24, still has control of the puck, takes the shot, but McDonald has the angle covered, and he did have a man in front, but there's a case where you could throw out what I said just a few minutes ago. He butterflies and makes the save, so. Tony Esposito was probably the first one that ever used a butterfly, and then
Dominic Hasek modified it, and now they all use some form of that. So down the left wing, good defensive play to steal that puck by the attack player coming back, and that was number 3, Mateo Vale. Here's a chance. There they go. He whistled that thing. That was an unbelievable shot, but he just missed the target. Here they come again. They wanted to, this is Morrison. Morrison into the slot. Morrison got a chance, a little backhand, good play. Then he turns, there's a shot. Good stop by McDonald. As McDonald got himself set and blocked it off, trying to set it up outside, and the puck is going to get out. Time is winding down. Owen Sound. Here comes Morrison again through the hole. Beats one defenseman. Dumps it back a little bit, a little pass. Couldn't get a stick on it, then dumped. Time, 15 seconds remaining in this contest, and it's just going to get dumped down the ice. And I believe if that's icing, nope, they're going to let it go.
The referee had his arm up there calling icing, the back referee, but
yeah. St. Mary's Rock win this one 3-0 here at the March break tournament here in Owen Sound. And of course it's the Barb Downey March break tournament and local league, which are basically house league caliber players that play across the southern province. When we think about some of the teams that are here from Hespeler, St. Mary's, Orangeville area. These guys are going to do the face-offs, not going to do them individually, so we're going to be watching. Ken's going to watch at one end, and I'm going to watch to my right. And number 8's coming out first.
Oh, nope, switching it up here. I don't know. Maybe we are going to go. So I've got Owen Sound number 8. I'm watching Knox Smith go to my left here, shooting on St. Mary's goaltender Tyler McDonald.
And St. Mary's needs a player, so he's there.
Here they go. That's number 2. Holden, or pardon me. 22 takes the shot.
Save. Tyler McDonald looks like Knox Smith was trying to go 5-hole, but Tyler McDonald, as he's done all game, keeps the puck out of the net.
Luke Richards was the shooter, and Liam Morrison made the stop.
What do I got? I got number 12 here. Looks like Finley Matisse.
Number 15 is Holiday, James Holiday. Holiday in on goal. Holiday.
And a nice stop.
And Owen Sound scores.
Owen Sound gets it with a little emphasis, and of course that's number 12.
Nice goal by Finley.
Finley Matisse, I think, or Matthews. I've got Mathies, so apologize if we don't get it right. St. Mary's goal scorer, number 29, and that's Tristan Fraser. Fraser in on a goal, takes the shot, scores.
Oh, and Maddox Thompson for Owen Sound also scores. Goes 5-hole on Tyler McDonald, and a little too quick for Tyler.
So we got a tie in the shootout, each 1-1. Oh, wow. I can't count, but that's Ken's end.
yeah, 2 goals for Owen Sound. Second and third shooter.
My end was the other one. I just saw the 1 goal. So, but anyway, another one in the books. Owen Sound wins the shootout part of the game, and St. Mary's wins the regular part of the game. I guess what you amazing. Excuse me. But see the players going off, but we kind of were looking at the game, and the only thing I can come up with is the fact is that this was the Tyler McDonald game.
Absolutely, difference maker for sure. I mean,
we
hate to say what could have been, but that Owen Sound could have won that game maybe.
We alluded to the hot goaltender thing. It doesn't matter what level, he was lights out, and I'm glad I didn't ruin the shutout. But he made stop after stop. And then for the last period, Owen Sound basically controlled the game.
Yeah. They probably spent a good 10, 11 minutes of that last period there, that 15-minute third period, down in the St. Mary's zone, and lots of chances, lots of pucks that dribbled past the post. You noticed a couple inches, missed by a couple inches. Key saves by McDonald. But yeah, some opportunities that Owen Sound couldn't put the puck in the back of the net, and it ends in a 3-0 game for St. Mary's. So they'll win that Pool 1 with a 3-0 record. Owen Sound 1-2. So it looks like, unfortunately for Owen Sound, their weekend's come to an end.
Well, that's too bad, because they deserve to do better today, this afternoon, as they played well enough. A number of the players that you could look at that did really, really well. And
Nolan Morrison
8,
was
Knox
all over
Smith.
the place.
I'm sorry?
Morrison, all
Yes.
over the place with the
Yep.
puck.
Nolan McCartney had
You mentioned
opportunities.
Smith,
It was tough to pick a player of the game for those guys, but it was tough because they had opportunity after opportunity. They had the puck in control in front of the net, some bad bounces, but again, Tim McDonald was the key to this game. I'm not sure, Liam Morrison played well enough too
He made some saves as well. He kept the team in it. He gave them a chance to win, right? They kept them in it 3-0, and I'm sure he was down there. Come on, guys, get me a goal here.
Yeah.
He's doing everything he could do, and
I thought it was a good team effort by Owen Sound. Just a couple of bounces that could have been the difference. And again, going back to goaltending, I was pretty impressed with McDonald. So, but this is hockey at its best, as far as I'm concerned. Bunch of kids out there just having an afternoon, enjoying it. Nothing huge, no pressure, just have fun.
fun. Yep, fun at the Barb Downey Memorial Tournament for sure.
Well, you saw the results at the end of the game. I mean, lose 3-0 and they're jumping on the goalie. Good job, good job.
Yeah.
A couple of times he made some stops. You see the little taps and the stuff on the and then you saw the celebrations, which sometimes I wonder whether they should be doing that after games at any level. But I've enjoyed this more than some of the games I've done all year, and house league hockey. It's not house league hockey anymore. It's more representative of the communities, with the fact that they're traveling all over the place.
No, absolutely. It is good to get out and do some of these games here. You and I are used to doing that tri-county stuff, with the A teams out of Owen Sound and other centers throughout the province. So it's nice to be up here in the booth tonight doing some local league games. There's some good hockey players out there. It's good hockey representing their towns and cities in a positive manner.
One of the things you and I discussed about was the fact is, when it is rep hockey, whether it's AAA or here in Owen Sound, there is that emphasis on participation and fun and whatnot, but the emphasis also to win is also there. Here it's a little bit different. It's more the participation, the camaraderie, having fun. Winning is the bonus.
Right. Exactly. I have my thoughts on all of that, and I wholeheartedly agree, right? You got to make sure the kids have fun. You got to make sure it's not only hockey skills, it's life skills, right? And all that kind of stuff. If anybody ever says that winning isn't important and they don't think about winning, I don't believe them for a second. So that's my opinion, and I don't believe them for a second. But it is important that you do all that other stuff. It's always emphasize life skills. And once again, hockey is that it's a social event for the rest of your life, right? It's Tuesday night beer league. It is Sunday morning pickup. Whatever. It's a social event for the rest of your life.
But just to reiterate, I didn't say anything about not wanting to win.
No.
I just said that winning is a bonus.
Yeah, exactly. No, I didn't take it that way. It's just you hear some people, winning's not important. No, I don't believe you for a second. But.
I mean, I hated to lose at tiddlywinks to my kids when we're.
I don't. If we're outside and we're on the little basketball court at my house, or we're doing whatever, there's no taking it easy on the kids. No way.
No, not at all. So no, but the thought process is you got to get them started.
Oh, absolutely.
And they got to have fun doing it. If they're not going to have fun too, you're not going to be able to put the pressure on them to win.
That's right, and you're going to scare them away from the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? They got to have fun. They got to want to come to the rink.
Yeah.
And whether that's at 6:30 on a Saturday morning, or whether it's a Wednesday night in the car as you're driving back from Elmira, right? They got to want to get up, get dressed, and go to the rink.
You know, I want to do well. I want to, even my golf game's not the greatest. I want to do well. I want to win. I don't play in a particular league in softball because my skills aren't good enough for me to go out and play against these guys, and I'll get frustrated. I won't enjoy it. I'd rather go out and play and have some fun and do it.
Yeah.
But if I get winning can't be the end all and be all, but it can be that important component. But again, at this level, to me, it's more fun learning the skills, the camaraderie, and get it done. And if you're winning the game, it's a bonus. And you incorporate that winning into what is fun.
Yep,
and
exactly.
Put its proper perspective rather than win at all costs.
Yep.
Anyway, we're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with more hockey here from the Lumley Bayshore Arena. Ken Williams, I'm Gord Chapman. We'll hope you tune us back in a few minutes on Rogers TV.
I did it. I need it.
A hero gave it.
And I am alive.
As an organ donor, you can save up to 8 lives and enhance the lives of 75 others. Please go to our website. Pledge a gift of life. You'll be glad you did.
October 5th, 2014, my daughter was hit by a train. She was walking along the sides of the tracks, and it shattered her world.
He's, taking up some space, and just a perfect shot.
And we got a tie ball game. Nice low shot, right around.
We're Gord.
Well, here we are back at Weekend in the Rink March Local League Tournament, which has been so aptly named the Barb Downey Memorial Tournament, and so pleased to hear that. It's going to be fun. We're going to have the Middlesex Junior Stars against New Hamburg Huskies in one of the prelim games. The playoffs are tomorrow. Games are going on till 9 o'clock tonight at the Julie, and I think possibly Meaford. They'll stop here around 4 o'clock because of the fact that they have to get the arena ready for the attack tonight. But generally, this is a monstrous tournament this weekend.
Yeah, as we talked about, 42 teams in town from all over the province. And this is a good example here, North Middlesex Junior Stars. And if that's the North Middlesex that I'm thinking of, that is down around Park Hill, kind of east of Lambton Shores, kind of northwest of London. So 3 hours, 3.5 hours maybe away. So they've come a long way. And New Hamburg, not too far from here, a team that you would see in Owen Sound regularly as part of the Tri-County. A loop, but as we go throughout the game, we'll update everybody with where both these teams are in the standings and what this game means to them. As Gord mentioned, semifinals tomorrow morning, championship games tomorrow. But if you're looking for something to do tonight and you can't get into the Bay Shore because you can't get a ticket to the attack game, then head up to the Judy MacArthur Arena and watch some great local league hockey.
Well, I've been saying for a number of years on this show, as much as we enjoy Weekend in Rink, I can't remember how long I've been doing this, but the attack, I mean, we all bleed attack red and blue, but there's more hockey in Owen Sound than just them playing. And these kids would love to have you come out into the seats. There's probably going to be some OMHH things going on, the local clubs.
Girls playoff hockey going on.
It's all coming.
Local league playoffs, the WOA playoffs are going on right now. So if you walk in the front door of a local rink right now, you are pretty much guaranteed to see something going on.
And mentioning girls hockey, the Ice Hawks have got a really good program going, and I'm hoping next year that they will be doing some more of their games on Weekend in the Rink and get some schedule down here. I know the cameras and whatnot and the programming is fixed here, so that's where, but they have to schedule a game sometime between 12 and 3. And I've been talking to some of the people who've asked me about it. I said I can't make any decisions, but I would certainly like to see more girls hockey on Rogers in the afternoon.
Yeah, if they can get their ice schedule on board, and I'm sure. Sure. Yeah. Okay. So we're just hearing in our ear, Mark's just telling us it's all about how the associations block out their ice and what Owen Sound Minor Hockey being the prime ice user, of course, they get certain blocks of ice and use the majority of it. So, but who knows, maybe there'll be an opportunity down the road here. And
my thing is the fact is it's equal. It should be equal. The one should not be one or the other. Well, now I'm catching on. Marcus giving us the information. I would get.
We're just listening to Mark.
Yeah, true. That's why we're pausing, because primarily somewhat barking up the wrong tree because they booked their ice time in September, and then they don't change it up, so it's something that has to be done somewhere else. And I just want to see girls hockey on television, so I apologize for that. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. But the Ice Hawks, getting back to the Ice Hawks, great program. Their hockey, you can watch them play up at the Julie. Come down here and watch these kids play. The tournament's going on this weekend. You know, just to get out of the house. We have been locked down for over 2 years, and now we can get a chance to come out into these venues and just to spend time to help support your community and whatnot that's there. So,
and if you haven't looked outside yet today and you are planning on heading out to catch a game, you might want to take a shovel outside with you first.
Well, the thing that's disappointed me, I've already cleaned my car off once today. The other one's in the garage, so tonight we come to the other game. I only have to clean it off once. So.
Well, yeah, I drove my wife's car into town today, and the truck's tucked nicely in the garage at home, so it's nice and clean, so I can tell you which vehicle we're going to drive back into town. My wife's, because it's already covered in snow. So.
So we've got one team that's in black to our right. And I believe that's North Middlesex Junior Stars, and
yes,
on our left is the New Hamburg Huskies in white. In the because of now they are in black and white, so I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, or a very dark blue. Gord and I, sometimes it feels like Gord and I were about 300 feet from the ice surface here, but we certainly aren't that far. But sometimes it's tough to make out those jerseys.
Well,
I'm going with a dark blue, Gord. They kind of that dark blue and orange go together rather nice.
Well, they're a dark color to the right.
That's right. Yes, they are wearing the away jerseys, or the away dark.
Number 3, Here we go. Third game of the day. So here we are on Rogers TV. Big play, big number 7. He's big. That's Stuart Davies. Looks like he should be playing midget hockey, or pardon me, under 16. So backs just off his stick. Yeah, McKellar down in behind the goal. Or McClellan, pardon me. Little back pass up along the boards. Knocked into the zone, but still picked up on a North Middlesex Stars stick. Weir has it. And he loses it. And they're just going to dump it off the wall. Chasing down after is number 17, and that's McFalls. And he can't get to it. As skating under that puck is loose. Churchard. And fired right back into the corner by McClellan. McCann on the point. He can't stop it, but it's stolen from Cooper. Cooper has it along the boards. Good play coming back by Rempel. Digging it out. Here comes number 19, and of course that's Barry. Oh. And he gets the shot, and he puts it away. Didn't look like they expected that one, did they?
No, everybody's, yeah.
We'll see it on the Rogers replay. That's 19. Coming out of the corner is Nolan Barry. Barry takes a shot, got it off the blocker and the stick, but deflected back into the goal. So 1-0 quickly for the Hamburg Huskies. On a goal by number 19, Nolan Barry. Here they come through center ice. That's number 16, McClellan. McClellan trying to get into the slot area, just dumps it off. Taking that puck in behind the goal, right back into the slot area. Got a chance, fired into a crowd, and that's off a body and wide of the net. Puck kept in at the blue game by McCann. McCann, he skates cross ice with it, stops, gets it back to the point, almost lost it. And here come the Huskies through center ice. And nice play by McCann, and then he gets dumped. Carrying that puck through center ice is number 15, and that's Jones. Jones splits the D, gets a chance, takes a shot, but just whistles it wide. McCann at the point just drives it back into the corner. Trying to take it down is McClellan, number 16 along the boards. McClellan has, or pardon me, yes, it is McClellan. Puck passed off into the Cooper. Cooper can't get it out, then just taps it back into the corner. It's number 12, Bollinger. In behind the net, Tristan Turney, Connor Hall trying to find somebody. Does get it up along the boards. Little twist and by Wagler, and Wagler is a big tall player, number 4. There's some big kids out here on this 13 team. Baracho knocks it up along the boards. Middlesex down 1-0 to the Huskies here in the first period. As time has elapsed, 4 minutes here in this period. Just one goal. Here comes the Huskies up along the wall. Good play by number 3, Rempel, to knock the puck off his stick. Stops and turns in that corner is McClellan. Up along the right wing. Nice pass through center. If he could have got it on his stick, he had a 2-on-1. Still might get one. Here comes down the puck back into the slot area. Couldn't get it on his stick. Went off the heel. In front of that net. I believe it was number 17, McFalls, had that chance. Scores! Now they get it. Sam Rempel got a piece of that, put it away. Pick number 3. You're going to see it all set up here in the corner on the Rogers replay.
Yeah, just walks out.
Just walks right out. Watch him take it, and then he put it out. Good shot. Had the goaltender moving a little bit to the right, to the left, pardon me, and then put it right side. Over the stick, 1-1. North Middlesex Junior Stars against the New Hamburger Huskies in white, and the Stars are in the dark color. Ken says it's blue, and I'm saying it's black, but Here we go again, up along the boards. Just nice little tap pass, trying to steal it down, getting on quickly. Casper gets it out of trouble. And then coming up quickly and knocking it in. Number 7, Bax. Puck bouncing around at the blue line, centered it out in front, but then stolen by McClellan, and McClellan just dumps it up along the boards, doesn't get it out. In top of it quickly is Jacobs. And then picked up by number 7 and fired. Stuart Davies fires before towards the net. There's another shot off the body in front, knocked back to the blue line. They keep it in with a little back pass, but unfortunately it goes all right on the stick. Number 15, and that's Cohen Jones. Jones in behind his own goal. Flips it out along the boards, and we're probably going to get icing out of it. Maybe not. Doesn't have enough. Nope, going to wave it off.
Not quite.
It's Cooper, Brenda Cooper back there to get it. Up along the boards. Stolen. Away, and of course that's number 11, Weir. Weir tries to get it out in front. There's a shot bouncing around in the crease. And the goaltender is number 1, Justin Goudreau. Backup goaltender Colton Uwalski. It's sitting on the end of the bench very quietly. Doesn't even handle the door. That's kind of boring.
Doesn't have the door or a clipboard.
Yeah, nothing, indeed. In minor hockey, they got to wear their helmet the whole game.
Yes.
Which I think is a good idea. There's a shot in front, just wide. Again, that's Sam Rempel. Rempel just digging with it. Rempel out in front, gets a chance, can't tap it away. Comes up to Wagler. Tanner Wagler just dumps it off the boards. Wagler has it again.
Chip.
Nice little move, and then he puts himself offside. Along with number 15 going across that line, Brenda Cooper. Along the boards, Tyner Wagler. Wagler trying to center it out. In front, Wagler gets a shot off a body in front, nice block. 2 sitting in the goal crease. Passing up along the boards to McFalls. McFalls comes out of the zone. Makes a little move, stuffs it through the skates of Paul DeMarco and chases after it. In behind the net. They get a hold of it, back to backs at the blue line. There's a shot and it's blocked. It wasn't that hard, but he's staying down, chasing it down. Wagler has a chance, takes the shot. Good stop, loose puck. What a beautiful block.
I don't know who stopped the rebound. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. I thought it was under.
Yeah. I don't know what the lineup here for North Middlesex. Yeah, there's certainly some backs. Looks like backs has 7 on out there. On the sheet from North Middlesex, it says he's 8. And I see an 18 and a 19 out there for North Middlesex as well, Gord. Unfortunately, the coach didn't give us a sheet that includes number 18 and 19.
Well, I think it's possible they may have names across the back of the jersey.
Yeah.
So they catch them. But
there's 19. He doesn't have anything. But yeah, there's certainly something.
I'm going to change number 8 to 7.
Yeah, because I do see a backs wearing 7.
Yeah.
We certainly don't have many kids.
Yeah, it's just. But anyway, they've got the. Here they come out in front. There's a chance off the stick. Sitting out in front was Cruz Nelson, and he had a chance but just couldn't handle the puck. Getting back after that puck is Carter Racho and Paul DeMarco, and picking it up is Jackson. Jackson going to come up right straight through center. Going to put some real estate between him and that other goal. Jackson getting some changes. Jackson just motoring. And then he loses the puck, and North Middlesex Stars almost came out with it. Chasing that with a good forecheck because Julian Jones tries to come out of that corner with a little backhand. Good save by Joseph Weir. There's a shot off the glove of Weir. And on top of that puck real quickly, Julian Jones tried to get it out to the blue line, couldn't keep it in, just going to twist it right back, clear up. Everybody does. Got some changes coming off the Husky bench. We got lots of players, and you try and get them all in the lineup. In front, the fan on the shot, another one. Oh, not. And Stuart Davies had 2 chances and couldn't convert. Almost got by the D, but couldn't. Good defensive play at the blue line. Here they come again, and it's offside.
So North Middlesex 1-1 right now, and New Hamburg Huskies 0-2. Important game for both teams, as most are in the tournament.
Well, the Hamburg Huskies look to be the better team right now.
I agree, Gord. I agree.
But there's a shot and off a body and then on goal and cleared away by Goudreau. McClellan heading down the ice. Jake McClellan in behind his own net, going to throw it up off the boards, bounces away. And Sam Rimple had a chance to grab a hold of it, couldn't. Des Casper knocks it off into the corner. Time running down here in the first period, tied 1-1. There's a shot off a body in front, actually blocked by Des Casper. Back to the blue line to Bax. Bax takes a shot through some legs and then knocked down in front. And we're going to get the horn as people are holding on to each other. Tried to center it out. Can't, little back pass to get it outside the zone. We got one game in the books, and we got a 10-minute period coming up, and 1-1 tie, a pretty even game, but I still think that the Middlesex is, or rather the
Hamburg,
the Huskies are taking
a little bit of a jump. Yeah, they seem to have a few more scoring opportunities. Very large bench. Certainly compared to North Middlesex. Looks like North Middlesex has the 1 goaltender and 2 lines of 5 players. They got 11 kids here, and that's it.
Jaworski came outside. We were talking about him sitting at the end of the bench and come out and did exercise and stretches, and just 1 glove on, notice the trapper.
That's it.
Well, I don't have to listen anymore because I'm going back to my corner.
Yeah, he's tucking himself back in behind there.
Yeah.
Taking his spot, and still no clipboard or door duties.
Yeah.
Like, watch that, keep that bare hand away from that door there. It doesn't get closed in there.
True enough. Well, he gets a little bit of bromance from the coach, and little tap on the head, and probably if this game goes, he may go to third period, so who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
And be prepared, so that's why you got backup goaltenders. So it was an interesting situation a couple weeks ago in Kincardine, where the goaltender hurt himself in the warm-up.
Oh.
They didn't have a backup goaltender for the game, and what do you do at that point? So they played with the 1 goalie, but they said that they had somebody that could go in if they had to, but they had 15 minutes to dress.
One of the skaters, you get 15 minutes there to put the equipment on. Yeah. Draw straws or something, I guess.
Yep. Huskies got the puck out through center, long after. That's Ben Jacobs. Jacobs has it in the slot area. Takes a shot, scored. Nice goal. Beautiful shot, low.
Nice goal.
Low stick side, and but he picked up that loose puck and decided to carry. Did you see at the blue line? He gets it into the zone. Chasing down McCann and can't get to him fast enough.
Nice shot, far side.
Oh, beautiful goal. 2-1, the Huskies. Over the Middlesex Junior Stars. The Stars have to get going now. Levi Bax in behind the goal, passes it out quickly onto. And here they come through center, just ticked off his skate. Tried to get it forward. Nelson had a chance, but then he was checked. Lead pass, but off a stick again, McClellan. Up to Rimple. And then Weir's out there, and then Rimple gets it again. Here he comes up ice. The captain gets hooked and taken down, no call. And he gets right back up. And chasing in after that puck is Weir, and Weir's trying to get centered up. Can't get onto it. Here, Rempel again, looking for a twist in the corner. Nice move to get away. Back out in front, couldn't get his forehand on the stick. Gets a shot. Oh, what a toe save that was. Goudreau, did he get his stick?
That was a fantastic save.
Oh, it was. Old school, too. Use that skate instead of...
Yeah. Stuck that left foot out there just in time.
Oh, it's a beautiful save. Could be offside. No. Yep. Hit him with the... He realized it, tried to get the puck to him. His number 20 was not paving aware what his ice were. They were back pass loose in the slot area. Finally, Rempel gets it. Comes back up ice. We're with him. Rempel along the boards, loses the puck, then just dumps it forward. And it's dumped outside to McClellan. McClellan has it. And Weir tried to stick it through Cooper's legs and couldn't do that. Puck fired in deep in behind it, chasing after it is Bax. Bax gets it in the corner. Tries to kick it free. Does get it out. And kept inside that zone by Schursart. Puck down the ice, got a chance to get to it. And they're a lot.
Just enough for icing.
Wow, I keep thinking that I like the OHL rule. He was there. He could have been able to get the puck. You know, he gets fired down the ice and well, the rules are what they are, minor hockey. But I really do like that rule.
Yeah, and I agree. That's something that minor hockey could adopt, I think, quite easily. It does encourage the kids as well, right? A little hustle, skate back hard, and for the one team to get hard on the forecheck.
Come the Stars through center, got a chance 2-on-1. And off his stick was knocked away by Cohen. Jones had a chance. There's a little hip check. I don't know whether that's legal. On the stick of Stuart Davies. Davies has his shot. Good stop by Goudreau. Or pardon me, Joseph Weir, as he got his glove on that one. Really causing some problem in front of that net. Zach Casper. A little bit of stick jockeying going on there, I could see. So Zach Casper along the boards. He finally get it out. Knocked in. Back at that, Casper gets it again. Right on the stick of Stuart Davies. Davies gonna get a shot. And Joseph Weir just went, oh my God, he's gonna shoot it. And made the stick and caught the puck. So
I thought that was offside personally from up here.
Yeah, so did I, but I've called them before and they've been wrong. So
yeah, I thought
I wasn't going to say anything.
I thought the New Hamburg player pushed that in over the blue line, but I could be wrong.
Well, we've decided not to get on the referees today, so basically because they do such a great job. And Danny Blackburn, what you do with getting this organized, fantastic. And anybody who wants to referee, you can always get a hold of Dan Blackburn. So
absolutely.
Through minor hockey, we'll get a number and so on and so forth. Weir along the boards. Puck taken away from him by Connor Hall. Centered right back out in front, can't get a stick on it. It was big number 17, Kendall McFalls. In behind the goal with the puck and not doing what he should is Julian Jones. And finally, they're going to get it out. No, they don't. Kept in at the blue line by McClellan. Nice play, and then he's just going to dump it off into the corner. Forechecking after it is Weir. And then finally getting a hold of that puck is Tanner Wagler, and Wagler calls for the puck again. Weir is going to sit there, so it's going to be difficult. Stealing that puck as he overskated. This little backhand, there's a shot, good save.
Nice move to come out from
Goudreau to come out and make that stop, but he was in close quarters, so he didn't have a lot to shoot at. Tanner Wagler had the rebound, but went too far with the puck and then didn't have anything to shoot at. There's another shot. Weir has it. Not sure where it is. That was an interesting exchange.
Good scoring opportunity down here. Fantastic. Oh, goalie change. There we go. Great move to come out from below the goal line there by North Middlesex. Try and score, and then right back down the other end of the ice scoring opportunity for New Hamburg.
Well, New Hamburg, you're looking at it, you got Goudreau's playing so well, then you're changing goaltenders, and that's pretty gutsy. Well, that's what it's all about. You come up here to play hockey, and kid comes off the bench. Hopefully he does well. Got a nice round of applause and stick smashing from his teammates. Real good. There's a shot that was fired high and wide. And it was funny, you know, you look at Jaworski on the boards, and you thought when he was at the bench, I didn't think he was very big. Then you put him in the pipes, and he's not that small at all for a 13-year-old goaltender. So
tough. It must be tough to come in. I mean, they don't get any warm-up shots against him. You know what I mean? You've been sitting on the bench, and hopefully he's been stretching it out for a couple of minutes. But tough for the young kids to come into a game like this.
I would think so too, and all you got to do is think about sitting around watching a movie, and you're in a lazy chair, and you get up, and you're so stiff you can't move.
Yeah, I usually cramp up.
Yeah.
Right.
But you're sitting on a bench, and you're in a cold arena, and you're coming cold. It's tough.
Yeah, it must be tough for the kids, for sure.
Chasing after that puck is McCann. Eli McCann in his own zone, passes it around this side, gets it up to number 13, and of course that's we don't have a 13. So.
No, that's another one we don't have.
Along the wall with that puck, that's Chishart trying to get it through the slot area. North Stars. Huskies up 2-1. And here come New Hamburg. They're probably the Stars. Got a chance to do something with that. Couldn't get it on goal, but finally they just dump it out, and that's Finlet. Stuart Davies got it out. Weir just missed that puck. Turn around, and that's McFalls, and McFalls. Now we got numbers are the same. There's 3-on-3 in that zone. Weir after it. In behind, centered right out front. There's the shot. Scores, ties it up. Nice play.
Nice goal.
That was well done, and you can't ask for a better gift than that. And that's number 3, Sam Rimple, picking up his second goal of the game.
Nice overhead shot here.
But the neat part about that is the pass that came out in front right into the slot. And he wasted no time putting it away. Just a little hesitation on his stick. Jaworski did not have a chance on that. That was a great play and a setup from the corner. Good hustle. 2-2 tie. 1:55 remaining in the second period. This is a good hockey game. And again, the Stars get control in the zone, losing that puck, but finally the Huskies get on top of it. McClellan at the blue line. McClellan trying to make the play, can't. Should have been backing up, didn't. Tanner Wagler. Wagler gets into the open. There's a shot, but number 3, Sam Rimple, bothered him all the way in. And Joseph Weir closes the door.
Didn't leave much room for anybody to get a puck through him there. It took away the lower part of the net there, and player was in tight.
It's quite the nervous goaltender, but bouncing around and tapping and touching, and puck comes back out to the blue line. Huskies have it right in front in the slot area, and that's Bentley goal, and he couldn't get enough on it to get it up front. Goal still there, along with Stuart Davies. And here come the Stars. The Stars have it. They'll kick up to the skate, and then he loses it. Chased to Julian Jones. Jones has it, trying to center it. Makes a little back move, and not sure it's a spinorama or a swirl, but and we're going to get
I figured their arm was going to go up there.
Bad time to take a penalty with 47 seconds left in the period. You're going to have a power play, and Huskies just giving up that goal, 2-2. 52 seconds in the second. And North Middlesex Junior Stars are on the power play. Huskies shorthanded. Back to McClellan here on this side. McClellan fires it through a slot, little back Good defensive play. Puck go down right between the two players. And 11, I believe, James Weir from his knees had a shot on goal. Not much on it, but it doesn't hurt to put a puck on goal. You never know what's going to happen.
There was a lot of legs in front of the net there, so you just never know. Oh.
Nah, it just went off the. Max is just going to shoot it back in.
You don't want to give out the puck like that when you're on the power play.
No, this is true. Back into there it is. Rempel again. He just whistled that wide, or it might have hit a stick in front, but it looked pretty. Stars in behind the net on the power play. Stars trying to get it back out. Rempel sitting there again like he did that. Rempel into the slot. There goes the horn, and we'll continue this power play in about a minute and a half when they get out, change ends, and have the last minute's instructions. Both teams today. It's a. Will they go into overtime today, or will it just be if they're tied to be a shootout?
Just no ends after regulation.
So it'll be a tie.
In this round robin, it'll be a tie. Correct. Yeah, I'll pull those standings back up to. Yeah, they are just a tie's a tie. So. I guess the tie would certainly help North Middlesex a lot more than it would help New Hamburg. New Hamburg wins this game. You're into some math here. I don't know if they would still have a chance of getting out of the division. But 15 minutes left to play here. See if somebody can get a goal or two to actually flat out win the game.
Our stop and play gives the fact that number 13 is Bollinger. I just found out.
Oh, you could see he had a name on the back of the jerseys there. Yeah. Back of his jersey.
Rempel is number 3, and he's the captain, taking the face-off. Comes back to the blue line, up along the wall. They're on the power play, up to Rempel. He's got a couple this afternoon, which pretty well is all the scoring for the Stars. Nice little hockey player. McClellan going to chase it down. 53 seconds left in the power play. Almost stolen. Rempel still can't get it. It's going to be offside. Rempel has a chance, and a nice defensive play by Connor Hall to knock it off his stick, or he was gone. Got the stick on it. Now we got a 3-on-2 coming up ice. Numbers are good. And he fanned on his pass. Here's where, there you go. That was a good play. Get it back to the point. Into the slot. Couldn't get it through. Use the points. There the old coaches coming on, isn't it? So, kept in at the blue line by McClellan. Knocked off into the corner. Max gets a shot.
Oh, nice
Good save by Jaworski. So he knocks the puck into the corner. Rempel again. Puck. Bax gets to it, and he just dumps it up along the boards to Rempel. I almost was worried about too many men on the ice.
I don't know what the coach didn't like something there. There was a big come on, arms in the air, and a slap on the glass.
McCann gets a shot, bounces off a leg in front, stolen. Right out to Jones, and Jones just wires it, but it's off a leg. Off into the corner. To one of our anonymous players. McCain, he shoots it back along the boards, can't get it through as it's stopped by Jones. And chasing down that puck is Connor Hall on the far side. Hall has a little dump pass out, gets it up quickly.
That was a great chip
Davies.
off the board.
And it's offside at the blue line as Wagler went in. But you're right, that was a beautiful little chip off the boards, using that board as the seventh man. So
that is a great, I mean, if they're working on that in practice, that is good for the coach working on that. We worked on that a lot when I was coaching minor hockey. That reason right there, breaking out, little chip, you got the speed, and you pick up the puck off the boards.
True enough, at the blue line. Kept in by Jones, but that scrambly play just on top of that mix 106 kind of dictated where that puck was going to go. Absolutely nowhere. Along the boards. Here they come. Over out of the ice. Losing his footing, and the puck just sits there in the zone. Nice move to get it. And at the blue line, kept it in. And then he gets it out. There's a shot. They're just putting the power, putting it down to go chase. I think that's what they're going to do right now, just changing up. Short bench, so they're going to change often. That's what it looks like to me. So Jones digging for it in the corner. A little shoulder there, so no contact, but McCann in and up ice. Trying to get that thing was Owen Stacy, and Stacy just lost it. McCann has it. He's being hooked by Stacy. And what a good body check there, but no call. Oh, yes, there is.
We're going to get a penalty, yeah.
They're going to call a penalty, and Huskies are going to get the gate. I thought it was incidental contact, but you know, they're down right on top of it.
Yep, nope. Yeah, he's calling body.
14 or 10 coming to the penalty box. Connor Hall. Hall's going to get the gate. 2 minutes for body contact. Comes back out to Matt. Backs at the blue line. Backs takes a shot through a hole, and a good stop by Jaworski. He got the pad out. Along the boards, number 11, James Weir trying to get out front. Does on Jaworski again. Boy, he's done well since he's come off that bench.
Yeah, he's made some key saves. He had that one get by him there short time after he came in, but keeping him in the game. 2-2, 11 minutes left.
Well, Coach had no problem putting him in, so he's probably a pretty darn good little goaltender. So McClellan chasing after it in behind his own nose. Up along the wall, tried to get it up to Weir, and it just bounces past him. Chasing back inside is Jake McClellan. Overskates it, then uses the wall again, gets it out. Oh, Sam Rempel just about got away again.
And that's the last guy New Hamburg wants to let loose with the puck.
Oh, that is so true. Chasing after it, getting down ice. James Weir after it, staying with it. Got Rempel with him. Tried to pass it to him in a big stick. A big number 8, Carter Rocho, as he knocked it away. And he was looking for Rempel, there's no doubt about it. Puck comes back to the blue line. Bollinger keeps it. There's the shot bouncing around. Another shot, good stop by Jaworski as he got over across that goal crease to make that save. Bouncing around, here come the Huskies, going to try and get it out. They do. Waste some clock, 33 on the power play left. McClellan in behind his own goal. McClellan gets it up along. Got some numbers here, so 3-on-2 to Rempel. Rempel into the hole, gets a little back shot. Oh, what a save that was!
That was a fantastic save.
That was in the glove. I was looking for the puck to go. Didn't hear anything.
Great move
by... wow. Both great plays. Rempel,
great
backhand.
move by Rempel, backhand.
And
into the glove.
Into the glove, in position. And that's what you want. You want the goaltender in position. And it's about, we talked about it earlier in the season with goaltending, is make the puck hit you. Don't necessarily make the sit.
Right.
Get yourself in position. So, and all that, and positioning is such a huge factor. Power play now is over. Back to 5-on-5.
No, can't get out.
Still 2-2. Tanner Wagler. Wagler in down the left wing. Nice move to get through, and then lost the puck on a good play by 16 as he got his stick in away, and that's Jake McClellan. And then couldn't get across that blue line. Bone. McClellan being bothered by Wagler. Then there's a shot off to the right side. And getting back to get that puck is Luke Tichert. Tichert, I think, is the proper pronunciation. McCain gets it at the blue line. Dances around in the circle. Gets a chance to get a shot. just about hit the stick of Rempel as he was going to that net. And he certainly knows how to do that. Got some real good hockey sense, that kid. There's Rempel again. That's T-Bone. He gets a shot. Good stop by Jaworski. Boy, Jaworski sure didn't, by the looks of these two goaltenders, didn't matter who you started. They both played very well.
Both played very well.
Yep. Good steal by Weir. And then Julian Jones comes back and bothered him. Weir still with the puck, gets it right in front of Rempel. Rempel gets a shot, shoots, scores. Nothing Jaworski could do about that. Nope. But boy, that was a little nice tic-tac-toe play that...
Sam Rempel again.
That's his third goal of the game. I got him down for 2, so...
Yeah, that's one guy you didn't want to leave alone. The puck on his stick right out in front of the net here.
Here's Weir. He takes the puck in over the blue line right onto Rempel, but stick checked by number 15, Brenda Cooper. Just couldn't hold his stick enough. Still made the backhand shot, and that in itself, most of the time kids go forehand. He went backhand and made the play. And
nice goal right along the ice.
And Jaworski couldn't do much about it either. I mean, can't blame him for that one. Middlesex Junior Stars up on this game 3-2. Backs. He fires it. Backs got it at the blue line, just dumps it back inside. It's offside. So they're just going to let the time go. It's a good thing to do. 7 minutes now in this game. There's another solid hit. And now, is that Rempel going? He's heading to the penalty box.
He's heading to the box.
That was a good body check. Look, this is a good hit, but I don't.
Unfortunately,
I'm not sure.
It is a clean body check, but unfortunately, he's a year early.
I'm not so sure that was as much a body check as the two of them colliding, but because he never slowed up, he got the hit. So,
if you're New Hamburg, that's opportunity here. You got a power play. Sam Rempel's in the penalty box, and he's the guy that's been. He's been killing them today with all 3 goals, so good opportunity for New Hamburg right here over the next 2 minutes.
Get some puck control and.
Yeah, you got to pressure him here. That's the you got to get some pressure on him, and it's too easy for them to get the puck out of their own end right there.
Connor Hall chasing down after that puck that got by him at the blue line. Now they got to get some speed. Don't let this thing sit around, and you can't just hand it away, and they just did it. Fired right back in.
I think that's off. The kid dove for cover there, but it still hit him in the helmet, and that's offside.
19 is T-Bone. That's what we're going to call him, but it looks like he's got on the back of his jersey. Power play. New Hamburg Huskies just got started. There's only 36 seconds gone in it. Chance to tie this game up. Chasing down in behind the goal is Bollinger. He shoots it up along the boards, kept in by Racho. Onto the stick of Davies, and he couldn't do anything about it. Stopped it with a skate. There's a puck into the slot area. On top of it, there it is. Oh, good stop by Weir.
Somebody's got to get in there and help him.
Got to dig it out, and then they lose it. Going down ice, number 15, Colin Jones, to kill some time, and he does. Dipsy dueling, and still with that puck. Then stops, stays with the man along the board. Somebody's got to dig it out. And they do. Turned it back on the play, and they could have had a chance on it. But number 5, McCann doing a nice job in the zone. McCann picks it up. McCann gets a chance. Scores, Shorty! Good work by McCann, and of course that's, wow, I tell you can't. Eli McCann scores a short-handed goal, and that was massive.
Yep, that's a big goal for them for sure.
Huskies lose the puck in the zone. McCann never gave up on it, then makes the shot, and Jaworski again. You got to help out and give those kind of gifts away. Nothing Jaworski could do about it. I mean, he'll feel badly about it at the end of the game, but I'll tell you, he has stopped more than he's let in, so.
No, he's kept them in the game here. He's made a couple of a couple of great saves, actually. I shouldn't say key, a couple of great saves, but New Hamburg just let that great opportunity on the power play for 2 minutes here with the big guy, Sam Rempel, for North Middlesex in the penalty box, and just could not generate anything.
Rempel come out of the penalty box, gets a scoring chance already. And then somebody hits the goaltender and he's staying down. Jaworski. And I'm wondering if they're going to get another penalty. I think so. Interference on the goalie. How much is that trying to win an Academy Award? I'm not sure. But you're going to see the goal through the goal crew. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Hitting the goaltender, interference on the goaltender. Yep. I firmly believe that the blue paint, you shouldn't be allowed in it. You can't have a skate in it. I really think they should go back to that at all levels of hockey. The goal level should be that red. That, you know, I think the fact that the goaltender can get bumped, hammered, and whatnot. The way to present that is to get that piece of ice. Nobody can skate in it. Nobody can put a foot in it. We got replay. There's no reason why that can't happen.
Who was that? You mentioned Dominic Hasek earlier. Was it the Sabre? Who had the foot in the blue paint?
Hull.
In the Brett Hull. That's right.
Yeah. That goal should have never counted.
That was a couple of years ago, that one.
1 or 2. I think Hull's been tired for 15 years. Dominic Hasek, that was quite the goaltender.
Oh, unorthodox as they come.
New Hamburg has the puck in behind the goal. They just dump it off. Jaworski's okay. He's back up. We got 4 minutes left in the second period, and a nice steal by Rempel. He has been the player of the game so far for the Middlesex Junior Stars. He's just been all over the ice. Got a hat trick, but the only thing he hasn't got is the fight, because he's got 2/3 of a Gordie Howe.
There'll be
and he fanned on. He could have had number 4, but I think he just got a little bit too excited. So. You know, the funny part about it was a whole bunch of old references to hockey this afternoon, hasn't it? Hull, Howe, Hasek. All good memory. Rempel along the boards. He just dumps it down the ice. We're going to get a stop and play.
No, they waved that off.
Must have hit him coming out of the blue line.
The referee down here waved that off for some reason.
Well, he may have hit the
it could have hit him there when it was clear in the zone.
Here they come again. There's Wagler. Got some room. And then coming back is McCann, who made a really good save. Pinching in. Couldn't get through to McClellan, but big number 14, Owen Stacy, the captain, did the yeoman service trying to keep that puck in the zone. Here we go again. Huskies tried almost a wraparound. There's where you're saying use the point. There it is right there, and then he had him wide open. There's a shot off a body in front, hit the 16, McClellan in front of the goal and off into the corner. 2:27 remaining here in the period and the game. And here's you're wondering if they're going to pull Jaworski or not, or not.
You got nothing to lose. If you're 0-2, last game of the tournament.
Well, the goaltending hasn't been the problem in this game. The goaltending's been good. The 2 goalies that come in for the New Hamburg Huskies have been really good. So
in fair, there really hasn't been much action to our right this period at all. New Hamburg hasn't carried any of the play down there. Even when they had the couple of power plays, they didn't carry the play. Gave up a shorthanded goal, as a matter of fact.
Well, we got 146. Face-off's going to be deep, so we won't see the goaltender come out. If it was 200 feet, maybe. So they're going to call timeout. Can they do that?
I don't think there's any timeouts in the round robin or the pool play.
There's a shot blocked in front by Davies. Stars still have control of that puck as Weir knocked it around. It's in front again. Little backhand shot. Jaworski makes the save. And a little pushing inside with Stuart Davis out there pushing his man away. But changing up on. One thing about the coaches, got a short bench over on. They've been changing regularly, quickly, on the fly.
Trying to keep
some fresh players out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. 4 defensemen, 2 lines, so. Oh, the puck down bouncing around, almost got through. Jaworski got that big mid on it. And the coaching staff were saying, keep the pressure on these guys, don't let them out of the zone. So, and that's what it seems like they're doing. Sam Rempel wins the draw, kept in by Bax at the blue line. Puck along the wall, stayed there. Rempel again. Head and shoulders. Stuart Davies trying to get it out, can't. The pressure that the Stars are putting on the Huskies. Huskies can't even get the puck down the ice to get the goalie out. Rempel again with control. There's a shot, and it was fanned on, and then Weir got a chance, and he put it wide. Now Jordan Jackson has it. Jackson couldn't get it out of the zone, and Stars all over them. Rempel just dancing away in a very small area trying to get the control of that puck. Did hang on to it. Amazing. This is just...
We will never know if they had plans on pulling the goaltender.
No, you would never.
Because they're not going to get the puck out.
Now they finally do get it down the ice. Get some changes, but no goaltender coming. Puck is in deep. And along the wall, kept in along there by 19, and that's Nelson. Nelson couldn't handle. Rempel just a little side off the board. Rempel gonna cut to the inside. Does. Horn goes. No goal. Game is over. And the North Middlesex Junior Stars.
Everybody calming down there. Everybody calm down. Coaches are losing their minds there. Yelling, screaming, cursing and swearing. The one North Middlesex player did fire the puck long after the whistle went. And that got a couple of New Hamburg players a little upset.
Well, they're going to take a look at that because, I mean, that could... Middlesex Junior is going.
They certainly do need to. They certainly do need to assess something there.
They're probably going to. They're not allowing the players to leave the ice surface anyway, so because they got to do the
shootout. Yes.
So I didn't quite see what happened. I was kind of looking down at my stats and.
Yeah. Well, the buzzer goes. So the buzzer goes right there.
Yeah.
And the other kid skates in, whacks it in there, gets the goalie upset. He starts chasing him. This kid gives him a little whack with the stick, and then bang.
From behind, that's Wagler.
And that got little colorful language coming from the North Middlesex bench that we could hear up here. So the handshake with the coaches could be interesting after the game. So I've got number 3.
I got number 16.
I got
that's
Rempel.
Jordan Jackson.
Oh, nice save.
Faked it with the fan on the shot and then
scored.
Got a goal.
Rempel clean shot on net down here, and Colton made a nice save.
So it's 1-0 Huskies in the shootout. Is that right? They did score down there. I wasn't watching.
No score. Did not score yet. Huskies 1-0.
Okay.
I got Colin Jones, number 15.
I got Finlay Stuart Davies. Oh, no, that's number 17. I thought it was 7. That's Julian Jones. Jones coming in on goal. Jones. Good shot. He's upstairs. He gets one.
And no goal down here for North Middlesex. Beat the goaltender, but couldn't beat the post.
2-0. It's Julian Jones. He put it upstairs. Nice shot, too. He made it. Just took his time. Number 20, Cruz Nelson.
I got number 13. That isn't on my sheet, but it looks like Bollinger. Oh, nice little move. Backhand.
There's a good stop by Weir.
Backhand, forehand. Bollinger scores. But I guess that makes it 2-1 Huskies in the shootout.
Super. That's a neat program that they're having. And then you can see the congratulations to Joseph Weir. Had a really good game of it. And this was probably the best of the two games that we did. But North Middle Stars played really well. Joseph Weir with a goal, but the hero of this game for these guys, Middlesex, was Sam Rempel.
Absolutely, difference maker for this game. That's a couple of goals. And I think one of them was shorthanded.
Yep,
one was shorthanded. Yeah.
Ken Williams, Gord Chapman, we bring in the weekend of the rink to you. We certainly hope you've enjoyed our telecast, but New Hamburg Huskies, I'm going to give the players of the game to both goaltenders. I thought both goaltenders played really well. Colton Jaworski and Justin Goudreau. And Jaworski come off the bench, played so well, but didn't get the help that he could have got from his defense at times, and unfortunately gave up at least 2 of the goals anyway. So, I thought goaltending was not the problem for New Hamburg. And,
no, just couldn't find a way to score. Power play was flat. No forecheck there. Just, they weren't fighting for the puck. They didn't want that puck enough.
But the interesting thing, the last 3 minutes of the game, they played it all pretty well in the Huskies' end. The Stars played it down there. Wouldn't give them an opportunity to come out. Wouldn't even give them an opportunity to come out and get a face-off, change goalie. Pull the goalie up.
No, exactly.
For nothing.
We were wondering if they're going to pull the goalie, but we'll never know.
No, this is true. I mean, you and I both coach hockey or coach sports. I would have pulled the goaltender. That my thought process would have been.
Yeah, because you got nothing to lose there, right?
Yeah.
They definitely need to win, and even a win, I don't know if they were going to move on, but that's where it all starts.
Well, folks, tonight on Rogers TV, we have the Attack telecast 7:30 here on Rogers TV with Zach and of course Mark and Adrian. We'll bring that game to you. It's a pivotal game for the Attack as they have to put some points on the board and or points in the standings, and they're playing a pretty tough club tonight too, so it's not going to be easy. But the Bayshore, it's been it's the March break still, and I understand they're only single in standing room, but come on down and see these guys play. Let's get this Bayshore rocking, give those boys a chance. We'll hope the Kobe's in lineup tonight, but what can I say? But we really enjoyed bringing you this telecast this afternoon here from on Rogers TV with Ken Williams and myself. This is local league hockey. It's the Barb Downey tournament, and couldn't be better named. Memorial tournament. Barb, I got a special place in my heart for Barb. So, folks, on behalf of Rogers TV, Mark Perry, our producer, this has been an exclusive sports telecast here on Rogers TV.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
The Owen Sound Attack season might have come to an end, but we've still got a few episodes of Attack Rap left. I'm Mark McKelvey. I won't be here next week. Zach Scribner will be back, and Adrian, who will be joining you guys on the next edition of Attack Rap.
We have a little bit of a treat, a postseason treat for the fans at home. We'll have overagers Nolan Seed, Matthew Pappas, and Nick Schnard on for an episode to recap the years that they spent in the OHL.
That's coming up 7 p.m. Tuesday right here on Rogers TV.
You're watching Rogers TV, Grey County. The opinions expressed in the following programs are those of the participants and do not necessarily reflect those of Rogers nor Rogers TV.
Hello, and welcome to Mental Health Matters. I'm your host, Courtney Gideon, and today our topic is about chronic pain and how it can affect a person's mental health. At some point in our lives, we will all experience pain. However, pain is not meant to last a long time. For some people, pain can be ongoing or go away and then come back, lasting beyond 3 to 6 months and negatively affecting a person's well-being. This is called chronic pain, which is physically and emotionally stressful. Chronic pain can affect your lifestyle, dampen your overall mood, and at times it can lead to depression and anxiety. Here to share her story of living with chronic pain, I would like to introduce founder and CEO of VIVE Planning, Mallory McGrath. Mallory, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me, Courtney.
It's so great to have you here and talking about this because I feel like there are a lot of people who suffer with chronic pain and people really don't talk about it all that much. So I'm really, really glad that you're here to share that story with us.
Thank you.
So can you just share with us a little bit how this began? What was your chronic pain? Just tell us about that journey a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
So when I was 14 years old and in grade 9, I was in a rock climbing accident that injured C3, 4, and 5 in my spine.
Wow.
From there, I was sort of still going through puberty a bit and everything healed improperly. And that's really what in the end sort of solidified my pain journey, was that sort of time in my life that the injury occurred.
Okay.
From there, I actually had another injury 4 years later. I was in a car accident and I re-injured C3, 4, and 5 and damaged some of my ribs as well.
Wow.
And then unfortunately from there, 4 years later, I was assaulted while walking down the street and sustained a head and neck injury as well.
Oh my gosh.
So 3 things sort of in a row that really set me up as I went into my 20s with a very unfortunately negative outlook on life as I went on.
So the chronic pain that you were experiencing affected you mentally so that your overall outlook was negative.
Exactly. I always used to say that I'm a very realistic person, but I learned through many years of therapy that when I said realistic, I meant I was just being negative so that if something bad happened, I'd be prepared for it. But through many years of therapy, I've learned that being realistic is actually a little bit different from what I was doing, and now I'm able to be a much more realistic and positive person because of the work that I've done.
Well, you know, it's interesting because I know that my mood will change if I have a headache. And that's temporary, right? So I couldn't imagine going through life, all those years that you went through with this chronic pain. So in terms of, I know you said that your outlook was negative, but was there anything like depression, anxiety, did any of that set in?
Yes, so actually I was really lucky to be a part of a pilot program at Sick Kids Hospital when I was 16, where they were trying to figure out how to treat chronic pain in children. You know, a lot of times anesthesiologists work with children to help with pain because of chemotherapy or other treatments that they're having, but they were starting to see a lot more injuries in children and adolescents. So during that time, they had me see a psychiatrist, and I remember I very simply, you know, talked about my life, everything's fine. I was very active in the musical community and everything, but he actually diagnosed me with depression, which was very shocking to me and my family because I was a very outgoing person. But I masked it very, very well and kind of continued to do that through my life. But really the fundamental change was after I was assaulted, because I think that's such a much more unfortunately recognizable thing that had happened as opposed to chronic pain. And so that led me on a very big mental health journey that helped me to not just move through the PTSD that came with that, but also figure out my whole outlook on life, being someone who will live with pain the rest of their life.
It sounds very layered because I think people think, oh, you know, chronic pain, they just have to deal with that pain. But it sounds from your story that it was much more layered than that.
Oh, for sure. I think that when anyone suffers any sort of injury or illness that leaves them with some sort of chronic ailment throughout their life, that it's incredibly impactful on how they view things differently from, say, you. If you don't have neck pain, you look at tubing up at the cottage like a super fun thing you're going to do, and maybe you're like, oh, this is probably going to hurt a bit tomorrow. I go, this is going to hurt a lot tomorrow if I do this, and is it worth it for me to feel this increase in pain for 4 days to have lots of fun tubing at the cottage? So I'm constantly weighing, what's going to be that outcome. Similar to, say, how, someone my parents' age might do who are in their 60s, right? But I'm 35, so it's a little bit different.
That's a really great way to explain it, and I never thought of it that way. And then you had mentioned that you were into singing and music. So did this affect that for you? Was there things you couldn't do?
Oh, definitely. My second injury, the car accident, happened while I was studying opera at McGill University. And I had only had one semester at that point, but my teacher had to kind of go back to square one and reteach me how to use my body, how to breathe, because my rib cage had been injured. And then unfortunately, years later, it meant that I sustained a vocal hemorrhage. Believe it or not, that's not what's happening right now, just a cold. But that vocal hemorrhage came because of that chronic pain. So actually my pain and my voice were very tightly linked, and my voice for the longest time was my self-identity. So it became quite a journey to go on.
And they say that your physical and your mental are tightly linked as well. So I can see how this would affect the whole thing.
The whole package,
Now, they also talk about fear when it comes to chronic pain. Can you explain if that makes any sense to you?
Oh, it definitely does. I think for me right now, I work in an industry where I'm learning constantly about aging and end of life. And so as I learn more and more about the aging process, it's hard not to reflect on that as a person who has chronic pain, who will probably develop arthritis because of it, and to really think about what that sort of 60 to 80 age gap is going to be like for me in comparison to my peers who don't have this much injury in their background. So fear for me is, what can I do now to make myself as physically and mentally healthy as possible? Because unlike my peers, I know what's going to happen in the future. I understand what that aging process will be like and how I'm kind of set up to fail a little bit right now. And I need to figure out a way to make myself as physically healthy as possible so that I can go through that process and still thrive and enjoy my life.
Exactly. Lots of thinking ahead and planning.
Yes.
In terms of the help that you got and the help that you received, you mentioned Sick Kids. Was there any other mental health resources that you took advantage of?
Oh, definitely. A wide range. So then I saw a psychiatrist because they were a part of that special team that Sick Kids had put together. But I worked with psychologists, psychotherapists. I worked with a psychiatrist again to help work through my PTSD after I was assaulted. And so, I mean, I find that I'm a big talker, and so talk therapy has always been really great for me, but I did do cognitive behavioral therapy after the assault, and that was very helpful, really life-changing, actually, during the time. I also was on medication for a time, and I was very anti-medication, but my goodness, it does take the edge off enough so that you can do the work, which is really key.
And we're going to talk a little bit more about that when I bring you back. We do have to go to commercial break. More when we return.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
What kind of show do you want to see on Rogers TV? What interests you? Log on to rogerstv.com, fill out a show proposal, and tell us about your segment idea. We want to know what you want to see. Rogers TV, only on Rogers.
Hi, I'm David Shearman, host of Politically Speaking. Join me for my next show, where my guests will be from the Blue Water District School Board. Politically Speaking on Rogers TV.
You're watching Rogers TV.
Welcome back to Mental Health Matters. I'm your host, Courtney Gideon, and today we are discussing mental health and chronic pain. It is my pleasure to introduce social worker, psychotherapist, and clinical director at Newmarket Psychotherapy, Kristen Grego. Kristen, thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you for having me.
So you heard a little bit about Mallory's story and how chronic pain can affect mental health. What is the definition, I suppose, of chronic pain? Just so we can kind of understand, you know, we all get a little bit of pain sometimes, but what is the difference between that and something that's chronic?
So because I'm not a medical doctor and I'm not a diagnostic clinician, I can't give you a medical definition of chronic pain, although what I can do is tell you from the clients that I do see, my understanding is that if you're considered to have chronic pain symptoms or you're diagnosed with chronic pain, it is pain that's going to extend past the duration of the expected type of pain or it's such a spectrum, but whatever the medical doctor would consider expanding beyond the duration of that what that typical pain should be.
Okay, yeah. So, and you know, I feel like I'm a little, like I don't think I handle pain very well. You know, I think we all have like our different thresholds of what we can manage, and you know, so it's a little bit of a fear of mine. So when people come in, you know, why do you think it does impact mental health quite the way that it does? What do you see in your clinic, I suppose?
Well, and what you've just said to me too around, I don't think that I handle pain very well. That's really cognition. I would call it perhaps a negative cognition that you have about yourself. And so I would maybe challenge that a little bit and disagree with you, because we all have this spectrum, and I think it's really important for us to recognize that. And so just because you have a different tolerance doesn't mean that you can't tolerate.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
So, so that's really important to pay attention to. So when I do see clients coming in with chronic pain, there's such a spectrum of, you know, different layers and things that they're struggling with. And so being able to really get to know the unique story behind each client is so important in order to know how to treat the client in terms of the mental health approach that we would be taking.
And I think that's a really important thing that you just said too, because I think that our life story, how we see things, you know, meaning making of it all, all of these things I think could definitely impact how somebody sees themselves in that sort of situation.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, just to interrupt, but there's a lot of feeling of being judged, I think, and also self-judgment.
Okay.
When it comes to having chronic pain symptoms.
Yes. And then, like, from chronic pain, like Mallory was saying before, that she was suffering from depression and she didn't even realize it. So what I actually am asking, what I would love is just to quickly touch on what depression can look like, because, you know, for some we think it's not being able to get off the couch or something like that, right? But that's not always how it presents. So can you maybe just give myself and some of the viewers at home a little eye-opener on what depression can look like that's not necessarily the traditional way?
Well, and I think that's something that we all need to know as, you know, educators, as caregivers. It's not always evident. It's something that you can't see. And there's a lot of people that cope on the outside really, really well.
That's what Mallory was saying.
Right. Yeah. And so you wouldn't know from looking at them. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Right. And so this is one of the major issues that comes with, you know, trying to understand mental health. Just because that person isn't, you know, on the couch sleeping all day or not sleeping, just because they have great hygiene, or it doesn't mean that they're not suffering from depressive symptoms.
Exactly. And then also, it sounded like there was a little bit of anxiety that she would feel sometimes too. She was mentioning when she'd go up to the cottage and everybody's tubing, there's a bit of anxiety that feels like it would be setting in. Is that something that you see sometimes with your clients that you have to work through?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. A lot of anxiety symptoms are linked to chronic pain symptoms.
Right.
A lot too because you don't know what to expect.
Right.
You don't know what is to come. And I think Mallory touched on that a little bit.
Yeah.
The other piece too is that you have to set boundaries for yourself, physical boundaries.
Right.
So going to the cottage and seeing that everybody's tubing, that is really exciting and something that you might want to do, but you can't. And so you have to set physical boundaries that are upsetting for yourself, because you're missing out. And so that in and of itself can bring up a lot of depressive symptoms, a lot of anxiety symptoms.
Yeah.
And you're also wondering, what are these people thinking about me? Are they judging me?
Right. Yeah. Well, I never thought of that judgment piece on top of it all.
Oh, and that really links to feelings of guilt and shame.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to quickly touch on medication.
Yes.
Because I know that sometimes medication can be helpful, and with depression, anxiety, everybody, does what works for them, right? Yes. However, it can be tricky, I think, when it comes to chronic pain. And just a quick story, I had a friend who broke his ankle, and he was using a pain type of medication. But his ankle healed, and he was still using the medication. So it wasn't necessarily for the ankle anymore, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So what is your feeling on medication, chronic pain? What are your thoughts around all of that?
So in terms of medication, again, as I'm not a medical doctor, I can't speak to that piece, but anyone who I see in my clinic for therapeutic purposes around, chronic pain symptoms, I always hope that they're working closely with a medical doctor.
Yes.
And if they're prescribed medication, I would hope, and the expectation of medical practitioners is that they monitor closely medication. There is a place for it.
Yes.
That's really, really important.
Yes.
We don't want people suffering. And I think the other piece too around chronic pain and addiction symptoms, we have to be very careful when we talk about that, because that is a stigma. That's a stigma that people who are experiencing chronic pain might feel. So if I take this medication, if I take this, say, opioid to help me, am I going to be judged? Again, it comes back to judging oneself, feeling judged.
Yes.
We can't perpetuate that stigma around medication and chronic pain, but there is absolutely a place for that.
Yeah, and the more we talk about it, just the more layered, like I said to Mallory, it's just so layered, it's not simple.
It's not simple, no.
So what have you found has worked? Mallory had mentioned that she did therapy, she did CBT. What have you found has been helpful with your clients in terms of, I guess, modality?
Yeah. So definitely having a team of healthcare practitioners is really important. I know Mallory touched on that. Having a psychotherapist, having a psychiatrist, having a physiotherapist or medical doctor who's monitoring pain and all that kind of stuff is really important. But when it comes to therapeutic approaches, I think one of the most helpful ones is cognitive behavioral therapy. Because what we're doing is we're identifying the negative cognitions that stem from the symptoms of experiencing chronic pain. Right?
Yes.
So there's something wrong with me. That's a negative cognition, or I can't handle it.
Right.
Or I don't have high pain tolerance. So we want to help the client contradict these thoughts.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
The other type of therapy that's very helpful is ACT, so acceptance and commitment therapy.
And I want to learn more about that, but we do have to go to commercial break.
All right.
So we're going to be bringing you and Mallory back to talk about that a little bit. We're going to go to commercial break. Thank you so much, and we will be right back.
Uncle Cheney was one of over 150,000 Indigenous children that were taken to residential schools between the 1800s and 1996. My uncle ran away from school wanting to get home to his mom and dad, and sadly he didn't make it and died of exposure. When Gord Downey found out about my late Uncle Cheney's story, he wrote Secret Path, a series of poems that became an album, then a graphic novel, a documentary, and a concert. Gord met my family, and together we formed the Gord Downey and Cheney Winjack Fund. Together, we are sharing Secret Path and other reconciliation resources with legacy schools, setting up legacy spaces across Canada, and hosting events like Secret Path Week to inspire all Canadians to engage in reconciliation. Before he left us, Gord asked us all to do something.
You're gonna figure it out.
Will you join us? Together, we can make Canada a better place.
Today, I helped a parent feed their family by connecting them to a food program.
Today, I helped someone connect with mental health supports.
Today, I helped a couple struggling to pay their bills access financial aid.
Every day, 211 navigators connect Canadians to critical government and community programs and services.
211. Help starts here.
Every year, dozens of Canadians are killed or seriously injured because they take risks around railway tracks. Talk to your loved ones about rail safety. Visit stoptracktragedies.ca.
Welcome back to Mental Health Matters. I'm your host, Courtney Gideon, and today we are talking about mental health and chronic pain. It is my pleasure to bring back my two guests, social worker clinical director at Newmarket Psychotherapy, Kristen Grego, and CEO of Vive Planning, Mallory McGrath. I'm tripping over your names today, you guys. But thank you so much for being here. This is so great. So this is a short segment. I want to fit so much in. So Kristen, can you just quickly talk to us a little bit about that therapy that you were talking about when we had to go to commercial?
Yes, so I had mentioned ACT as another good therapeutic technique for clients suffering from chronic pain. And basically, it stands for acceptance and commitment therapy.
Okay.
And it is sort of just how it sounds. So helping the client to accept the moment and what they're feeling in their bodies, and then not really sort of focusing on the past and the future, and trying to help them to be in the moment, to change certain behaviors and certain ways of living that will be more helpful for them.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds very helpful. And I really like CBT too, and I know that that worked for you. I wanted to quickly ask about shame, because this is such a big thing when it comes to mental health, and we had touched upon it a little bit. So was that part of your experience at all? Was shame part of it?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I think that I just became known as this person who was injured.
Right.
Who was always in pain, who concessions had to be made for, and so shame comes along with that, especially when you're a firstborn type A female who wants to achieve everything and feels held back and feels somehow like she's failing because of something that she can't control.
Right.
And so shame became a big part of that. And although I feel like for the most part it doesn't impact me anymore, it's you know, it's a little evil monster. It can creep in, as it does with anyone, whether there's chronic pain or not. But it was definitely a huge part of my journey.
Right. Well, you are definitely a strong woman, because you have started your own company now.
Yes.
So I love this, because this is such a empowering part of your story. Can you touch on that?
Sure. So I founded a company called Vive Planning. We work collaboratively with clients and their family to plan for the aging and end-of-life process.
Wow.
And so a huge part of that is acknowledging aging, which we touched on in the earlier segment. Pain comes along with aging, grief of losing the life you had, which is something I can understand. And so although I'm typically working with people between the age of, say, 55 to 75, although it's not limited to that, I feel like I can empathize with them on a certain level that probably an average 35-year-old isn't going to be able to, because I understand what it's like to feel like your life, that you don't have the reins on it the way you want to, that it's not going down the path that you want to be on anymore. So I think it's been a benefit to the work that I've been able to do with families to be able to share a little bit of my journey with them so that we can share that intimate relationship and be able to move forward from there and help them to plan for their future.
Isn't it interesting how things evolve?
Yes, very much so.
And speaking of how things have evolved, I want to quickly talk about the book that you wrote, Kristen.
Yeah.
So, Smart in My Heart. Talk to me a little bit about this.
So this is a book for caregivers, it's for children, it's for teachers and therapists, and it's a therapeutic children's book, and it was born out of the what I've seen the children go through in the last few years during the pandemic. It's about a little girl who has really big feelings and is uncomfortable in those feelings.
Yes.
And the adults in her life are not available to her to help support her own needs. And so she needs to look within to do that.
Wow, that's really amazing. And as a mom of a little girl, you know, I think this is beneficial for all parents, right?
Yeah, there's psychoeducational concepts in the back as well that can be utilized, and they're great tools for everybody.
That's amazing. So Kristen, tell me a little bit about the clinic that you have in Newmarket.
Well, we can be found, we're in the heart of Newmarket.
Yeah.
And we're a collaborative team of registered social workers and psychotherapists. And we can be found online. If you want to get in touch with us, we're at newmarketpsychotherapy.com. And there's a contact page on there as well, so you can send us an email or call to make an appointment and just get a free consult with one of our therapists.
That's amazing. I've checked out your site and I know the variety of psychotherapists and registered social workers, and so I think it's a great practice, and I wish you all the luck with it. And
thank you.
Yeah, thank you for being here. And Mallory, you mentioned that it's that certain age group that your company helps, but it's not just that. So is it ever too early to be thinking about end-of-life planning?
No, and COVID for sure has shown us that, right? Yeah. I mean, things can happen at any point. Usually people say to me, when should I get my first will? And I'm like, on your 18th birthday.
Right.
Because you have a say in your life. You have a choice as to what happens to your life, to your body, and in death. And this is important. So age and stage of life, different ways that we plan for sure, but talking and planning for your future is important no matter what age you're at.
Exactly. Well, I just wanted to say thank you so much to both of you for coming on. This is, again, a topic not a lot of people talk about, and the fact that we were able to dig into it, and Mallory, you sharing your story of struggles and triumphs, and Kristen, all your amazing knowledge. Thank you so much. Thank you. Where can people buy the book, Kristen?
So it's available at a whole bunch of different places. You can go onto my website at smartmyheart.ca.
Okay.
Also Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Indigo, Chapters.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much at home. I'm your host, Courtney Gideon. Until next time.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line. Email us or connect with us on social media.
It was John's graduation. We were so proud. We all got together for a picnic. That's when we heard coming from the radio. So we stopped and we listened. It helped us get to safety. That's why when I think of John, because now he has a real future to look forward to.
regulars, the guys who keep this place in business. Last week, they had something to celebrate. Jason had just finished university. So they toasted his profs, his TAs, his old roommates. Well, they toasted just about everyone. But I worry about and take care of my guys. So even when I know they're not driving, sometimes that means bringing them a little surprise. And then they had a drink to me.
Brought to you by Smart Serve Ontario and Arrive Alive, Drive Sober.
You're watching Rogers TV.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
For 20 years, I've had the distinct pleasure of hosting and producing the new Fly Fisher. In those years, I've visited some truly amazing places, but there's one destination that stands out, an incredible land that calls me back year after year. That place? Labrador, known as the Big Land. It's 113,000 square miles of untamed and unspoiled wilderness. On this trip to Labrador, I'm returning to a river that I haven't fished in over 14 years. A river that is considered by many hardcore, world-traveling salmon anglers as one of the top waters to cast a fly for the king of game fish. Welcome to Flowers River. Come join me on my adventure to a destination where fly fishing dreams become a reality.
Ooh, that's a nice sized fish.
I will catch these all day.
That is what you're in for on this episode.
The new Fly Fisher is supported by Newfoundland and Labrador Outfitters Association, Orvis Fly Fishing, Adipose Boatworks, Scientific Anglers, Trout Unlimited, WeatherTech Canada,
In order to properly chronicle my adventure for all, I will tell the story as each day unfolds, with all the highs and lows salmon fishing can offer. It's the third week of July, essentially the start of the season at Flowers River. There's still snow on the hills surrounding the lodge, but it is warm on the river. The water is high, but dropping. Ideal conditions, but not perfect yet. It's still a bit too high, and the salmon coming upriver are blowing through quickly, not stopping at traditional runs or pools. Day one has us heading out on the river after lunch with my guide for the week, Chris Sinclair. I'd heard wonderful things about Chris from fellow host Bill Spicer. Chris guided Bill at Crooks Lake Lodge the previous year for brook trout. My confidence is already soaring because I know Chris is a rock star of fly fishing guides. This is going to be a great week. Initially, we stopped and jumped out of a boat to walk and wade a popular run known as Island Pool. As hoped, Chris provided me with some expert advice.
Okay, so this is Island Pool in the Flowers River here. Beautiful run coming off this island. You can fish it quite a bit down and then even in the boat down below here. But the structure in this pool, it's kind of nondescript. It's not traditional like you see in some places in Newfoundland where it's like a rapidy river. These are certain holding spots in the pool. There's structure out there like small rocks, clay indents with a layup in underneath of it. And then sometimes there's some sods out there, clay sods that drop off. And the fish usually are tucked right up against those structures because it's a long, flat pool. And as they're migrating up, they need obviously some time to recuperate. Yeah.
We began to scout and try and spot a salmon. It didn't take us long to find one.
Right there, don't move. Right there. How far off? Right there, 2 of them. Yep. Oh, that's a decent fish. There he goes. So Chris walked me into this fish. You could see him. I kept going too far or too short, and he helped me a lot on the angle on this fish. And he even said, let's change flies. It was the 3rd fly that worked. He had recommended a tan bomber with orange hackle. Oh, look at that beautiful fish. You wanna lift me off? Yep. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thanks.
It's the worst thing about in the boat.
Yep. Gonna bring him up towards the cameraman. There we go.
He's going back in, okay? I would say he's about, I don't know, about 10, 11, 12 pounds, maybe 13.
My first day on the river was excellent. A wonderful way to start the trip. With a rainbow on the river at sunset, I went to bed, tired and content, excited for the next day's fishing. My second day at Flowers River is beautiful, sunny, and quite magnificent. My guide, Chris Sinclair, has recommended we travel downriver to fish some known locations where fresh salmon will possibly hold. Despite our best efforts and Chris's excellent advice, we could not find a holding salmon. The water was high enough that the fish were not stopping, but just continuing upriver. This was one of those days you can expect when salmon fishing. Much like angling for steelhead, muskie, permit, and other challenging species, some days the fish win. But that's part of the allure of Atlantic salmon fishing.
We go. Believe me, you've never heard a talk show like this.
I'm sleeping with Joe Carter. By the way, Joe did not touch them all.
Yeah, I have to say, like, your voice is fantastic.
Meet Smitty.
Listen, I'm the brains here.
And Mitty.
And I'm the good-looking funny one.
This is the Smitty Mitty Show.
Catch new episodes of the Smitty and Mitty Show wherever you get your podcasts.
My husband is a wonderful man and a great father when he's not drinking. I'm so angry he chooses alcohol over us. If he really loved us, he'd stop drinking, right? My counselor suggested I try Al-Anon. I didn't understand why. I'm not the one with the problem, but I'm glad I went. Do you worry about someone's drinking? You are not alone. Al-Anon or Alateen can help. Call 866-200-0033 or visit alanon.org/hope.
Rogers presents the 2023 East Coast Music Awards live from Halifax on Thursday, May 4th, starting with the red carpet at 6 p.m., followed by the award show at 7. The East Coast Music Awards on Rogers TV.
Day 3 starts off with mixed weather. A good chance of rain is going to happen. Chris believes our best option is to head far upriver to find resting salmon. I like his thinking. Chris is taking me to Top Pool, a place where salmon will rest after coming through a set of rapids. There's a lot of rocks, boulders, and other structure for the salmon to hold near and rest after their battle through the rapids. Perfect. I'm excited to make my first cast.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a nice fish. Get this on a little tiny, it's almost like a bug, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a, this is a number 8 bee bomber.
Bee bomber.
Yeah, great fly in the river.
Oh, he's right in front of me here. He's right at my feet. There you go. Hold him up here. I'll hold the net. Do you want to hold him? Yeah. Show him the camera. We keep him in the water. Look at that. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Absolutely.
Around 8 to 10 pounds, yeah.
Yeah.
Always release the salmon upstream. He's ready to go.
Well, I gotta tell you, folks, that was really disappointing. The rain came down. We went out in the boat, and I was swinging a wet fly with a riffling hitch, and a fish came, rolled on it. I did a pause 2-3, pulled, set the hook, and I was fighting him, keeping him in the upper pool, and all of a sudden, he did a run. And went into the backing, started going downriver. I held him for a bit, and then he did another couple jerk runs, and he was put so much pressure, and it's only 8 pound, right? We've got to tip it. One of the terrible things, if you don't put your backing on tight enough, and I thought I had my backing on tight enough, it actually dug into the backing. And it locked, snap, gone. I just lost a trophy salmon, like absolute giant, and I've got no one to blame but me.
Day 3 was a great deal of fun, despite the heavy rains and my loss of several quality salmon. However, for salmon anglers, tomorrow is another day of eternal hope and determination. Flowers River Lodge is ideally located several miles upriver from the ocean, nestled on the river banks between majestic hills. It was constructed of red cedar logs some 60 years ago and was recently renovated with a kitchen, dining room, and 2 private bedrooms, each with their own ensuite. There are numerous beautiful log cabins for anglers, 2 of which can accommodate 2 anglers each. More recently, a stunning 3-bedroom, 6-person log cabin was just completed, which is absolutely palatial. From solar power to a hovercraft, Flowers River Lodge is constantly updating and improving its services for guests. Another reason why it has become so popular with fly fishers from around the world. Day 4 promises to be another mixed bag of sun and rain, but I don't care. There's fresh salmon coming up the river, and I can hardly wait to get on the water and cast.
That was an epic take on this little dry fly. Chris walked me in, and the fish, if it's the same one, he's coming right at me. So why you need a large arbor. Whoa, it's a big fish. Gonna keep its head up, nope, sorry. There he goes. Okay, gonna go this way. Put the head up. That is an absolutely beautiful Atlantic salmon. Look at how fresh it is. And what do you think it is? Maybe 15 pounds?
Over 15 for sure.
15 to 18, in that range?
Ready to go.
Yeah, ready to go.
Long journey from the ocean.
Yep. He didn't take it. So we're kind of juiced. Sun's come out. It's windy. Kind of difficult to do topwater right now. So Chris had me go to a riffling hitch, swing a wet fly. I just moved a fish over here. I saw the roll on it, but he didn't take the fly. I didn't feel the weight, so I didn't set the hook. So Chris is now having me methodically take 3 inches off, and we're working back into that fish to see if we can get it to take again.
The wind's swinging it around.
Oh, we're starting to move. Oh,
he rolled at it.
Oh, he didn't like it, he moved again. Finally, we had to call it a day and head back to the lodge. I landed one big fish and lost numerous others. It's just one of those days.
I'm a singer-songwriter from Six Nations, and I've been writing songs about my experience, and with that being said, it's helped me hold hope in my heart in following my dreams and being resilient to everyday Indigenous battles.
Competition between spirit, earth, and wind, let me tell you now.
This song in particular, The Shiner, is a special song that I wrote for my grandfather. He was a snow snake maker, and that is a Haudenosaunee winter sport. It's my job to educate and to share, and the music allows me to do that.
He'll be shining snow snakes and mudcats to the end of his days.
Don't forget to tune in to Grey County Life on Rogers TV next week. We're going to be talking with folks from the Georgian Bay Garden Club.
We all start on different bases, and only some of us make it safely home. Anyone can get stuck on first, without a clear path to home base. There are over 235,000 Canadians experiencing homelessness every year. Raising the Roof is on a mission to help all those in need find a safe place to call home. With every purchase of a Raising the Roof baseball cap, you are helping us get one step closer to ending homelessness in Canada. Visit raisingtheroof.org to get yours today, because everyone deserves a home base.
Are you the type who would keep going or stop? It's not easy to stop when you have an addiction. Legalizing cannabis won't stop addiction. It trivializes its consumption. Let's be vigilant. If you need help, visit portage.ca.
Day 5 was starting off with a weather bang. Multiple fronts were coming through the valley, bringing heavy rain and winds. But both Chris and I felt it was magic time for the salmon. And it turned out we were so right. There were fresh salmon throughout the run. But because it was overcast, we could not spot them. So Chris had me methodically cast through the entire run in order to locate the fish.
This pool is called Island Pool. Most pools here are, like you said, quite long and are divided into sections, upper, middle, lower. In this case, this is Upper Island Pool, and we're fishing over some divots in the clay, and there's some fish here, so hopefully we'll pick up one.
I've made 2 casts, and I just moved a fish. So we kind of paused. We're gonna regroup here, because I wanna make sure I get this fish. Best thing to do when I move a fish, shorten up or just give it a pause and then go again. Yep. And basically we're just swinging a fly through here, and I'm using a wet fly. I'm not using a riffling hitch. I'm not using a bomber. This time I'm using a wet fly. What am I using?
You're using a green machine. It's a size 6, and you can fish a green machine dry, but in this case we're fishing it wet and swinging it at a 45-degree angle downstream and letting it swing all the way through. Cast, step, repeat process.
What happened over the next few hours was almost surreal, and certainly made up for the slow days this week when the fishing was good, but not spectacular. Today was to be a super spectacular one. The salmon were coming through the run and were very aggressive. Whether it was a wet fly and a riffling hitch, or a bomber drifted, the salmon went crazy, and visually it was so exciting. They would boil beneath my riffling hitched wet fly, or hit my bomber with their nose, or even snap at it in anger. But some would commit, and then the fight was on. So powerful, such leapers, so incredibly magnificent. Others I would lose, including a giant female salmon we estimated was over 25 pounds. But such is fishing, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat.
Do you have something to share? Let everyone know about your next meeting, your need for volunteers, or your fundraising event on the Rogers TV Community Billboard. Send us your words and we'll bring them to life on Rogers TV and rogerstv.com. When it's time to spread the word, go to rogerstv.com to add your announcement to the Community Billboard.
Day 6, my final time at the lodge and fishing the Flowers River. Then it happened.
Oh yeah, it's a big fish. Big fish. Oh. Oh. He's going downriver on me. Into the back. Oh, look at it, way downriver. Chris, you wanna go for a walk? Trying to get him up. I don't like it when they go right below me here. Like this is a big fish. Chris, if I, can you go down by the rocks?
Yeah.
I'll see him and get him to come to you.
Yep.
He's gone down in the V here of the fast water. He's coming up, coming up, coming up.
Can't do much with him. He was sitting flat on the top of a rock.
Why don't you come right over here? I'll bring it up. She's coming up. She's got this little bomber in its mouth. Barbless. It's like everything's against us. But go like this. Look at that. That's a nice fish.
I couldn't dip him on that rock, brother.
Oh.
Good job. Nice erect dorsal fin. Means it's healthy.
This is why we come to Labrador. Look at that.
Look how thick it is on the back, eh? Unbelievable.
Outstanding fish. That is incredible. All right.
Ready to go.
Ah, well done. Give me a pump.
Awesome.
Had a great week here, and thank you very much, Chris.
No worries.
I hope everyone gets a chance to come to Flowers River here in Labrador. Labrador is an incredible place, but this salmon fishing and to see a big fish come up and eat little bombers, it's going to test your skills
and patience.
And your patience.
Yeah.
And they're going to drive you crazy, and it's so much fun, and you're going to get burned, you can get your butt kicked, but you can have a great time. Bob's here at the New Fly Fisher. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
The New Fly Fisher is supported by Newfoundland and Labrador Outfitters Association, Orvis Fly Fishing, Adipose Boat Works, Scientific Anglers, Trout Unlimited, WeatherTech Canada,
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
October 5th, 2014, my daughter was hit by a train. She was walking along the sides of the tracks, and it shattered her world.
Blessed be the name of the Lord. Blessed be the name. And it seems I can't be found, just turn around. Out in shouting ground.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures.
He's, taking up some space, and just a perfect shot.
And we got a tie ball game. Nice low shot, right around.
Was that 4 or 5? He's lost count and still thinks he can drive. Do you think he knows that when he is caught and charged with impaired driving, he'll lose his license and a lot more? If he gets in his car, he'll face costs exceeding $20,000. Does he realize he could have a criminal record for his choice to drive? And it could be much worse if he crashes. Wonder what he'll be thinking tomorrow.
Have a Holden one at 1-5.
Visit arrivealive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive so.
What kind of show do you want to see on Rogers TV? What interests you? Log on to rogerstv.com, fill out a show proposal, and tell us about your segment idea. We want to know what you want to see. Rogers TV, only on Rogers.